Too bad.
Yep.
We're here. We're live. I think I think everyone can see us everywhere.
Oh no. I hope you. Yeah. I guess.
Should be okay.
Oh god.
Uh
YouTube was not muted.
oh no. And our chats are joined together. Am I?
I don't think you started it yet.
Oh, how do I?
You just click the shared chat
Oh,
button.
there we go. So
I'm still
we're
like
we're doing
half
it
set.
live again. It's always a mess over here, fellas.
I'm still like half setting up on my laptop.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just sit and just chatting. We'll say hello to some folks.
Also, I have no clue how YouTube moderation works. So
Well, we'll figure it out live. When we get a bot come in and threaten to sell us viewers, we'll click yes. Um,
oh
I
god, Ned's here.
oh
Shut it
oh
down.
oh hi
Shut it
Ned.
all down. It's over.
Oh hi there. How's it going,
Ned,
buddy? We're
Ned,
doing it
why aren't
live
you?
again.
Yeah, and Ned, why aren't you watching us on YouTube? Huh? Why aren't
Don't,
you doing that? Huh?
no, don't do that. Nobody
Yeah,
should
don't do
watch
it.
us on YouTube, except
Yeah,
all the YouTube viewers we don't have.
yeah.
You guys should
YouTube. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, man. It's okay. You can be here, Ned.
for now.
Yeah.
Okay, doing a dev stream. I did a stream announce. We'll figure it out. I gotta get used to this new setup. Um,
Yeah, YouTube is still kind of weird. I don't know what's going on.
yeah, there's
Oh,
just
yeah,
like a lot of moving parts. Um, get my stream manager open. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can figure out what we're working on today. Is that what we're doing?
yeah.
Oh, Ned, since you're here, how is the audio balance?
Yeah, Ned.
Is the audio good? Okay. Um, shall we get into code, I guess? How are
Yeah,
we all feeling?
I am feeling slightly distracted. I'm still.
You got very quiet on me, Phil.
Oh, sorry. I'm not. My face was away from the mic.
How
That was.
dare. I love how
My face.
hapdash all of our streams are. Like it's always a disaster for like the first 20 minutes.
That's just normal. That's how streaming
Is
works.
that
You
just
just
how
you
streaming works?
yeah. That's just it. Almost everything's done live. I mean,
There's
you're streaming. You make everything. Everything is content. Okay.
everything is
Every,
content.
everything is content.
All right, I need to close Discord on my work computer. That way there's no chance of doxing anything.
Imagine not doing things live on a live stream. Exactly.
I'm sure isn't there like a whole like restream like streaming your old stream thing now on Twitch?
Oh, reruns.
Yeah, isn't that exactly that? Not doing live stream things on a live stream?
Yeah, I guess. There's also. I mean, they could just watch VODs as well, but
Yeah.
people do that apparently. There's VOD viewers. So
Hmm.
Ned, are you a VOD viewer?
Are you a VOD viewer, Ned?
You're only here to watch the VOD. No.
Oh, you're not gonna watch our VODs? That's
What the hell, Ned?
that's that's
Offended.
reasonably rude.
Yeah,
You
I'm
know,
offended.
I'm
I'm reasonably offended.
I can't say I'm not surprised, but disappointed for sure.
Hello, useless chair. Oh,
Oh,
oh.
it's Chair, and not a very good one at that.
Yeah, it was kind of useless.
Also, hello. We're gonna do some dev stuff. Let's actually look at code. Um, did we decide what I'm gonna work on today, or are we just winging it?
I mean, we are winging it, but we had uh, so there is a bug we could fix. There are those thingies that I was gonna do on stream until I was like, nope. And then there's the stat blocks, which either of us was gonna do.
All right.
And
Let's.
if you want, you can look at my my timer thing.
I wouldn't mind
Start.
having a swatch at that if
Yeah, we
we,
could start with that, and then
because that'll get us like looking at somebody else's code will get me started on what code should look like.
yeah, you can judge me.
Let me just stash what I have into a branch, and then we can switch over to that, I think. How's Chair doing today? How's Ned? I think I already asked how Ned was doing.
You really want to know how Ned is doing? Is that really? I do want to know how Ned is doing. I don't know why I'm being so mean to Ned.
Ned is very bullyable. It's not his fault.
Or it is his fault. It's not my fault because he's bullyable. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ned, it's all your fault.
It's Ned's natural reaction. Woof. Okay. You have a branch that I should be looking at?
Yes, it's just called timer scheduler.
Okay.
It should be up there.
Let me just fetch, and then we'll have a look-see-loo.
I have your code on like my side monitor and my code on my monitor, so this will be interesting. Actually, I should probably do it the opposite way because it's harder to see yours. Wrong window.
So, as soon as Unity reloads,
I just put it in like the root because
yeah, sorry, Unity's gotta have a think.
imagine thinking.
I've never done that before in my life.
Never. Me neither.
Not even once. I swear I just switched branches, didn't I? Oh, hold on. I did, but I didn't. Hold on. One sec.
You didn't pull.
Yeah, listen. Programming is hard.
It is hard. Streaming is also hard.
Streaming is very difficult.
It's like oh my god, I can't think of the word. Motivationally hard? Specifically?
It's
I mean, there are
emotionally
technical stuff.
taxing.
Yeah, it's emotionally taxing. It's like you stream and you just like feel like you just feel bad about yourself. And then after a stream, you're like,
That went pretty good.
You're like, yeah, that was great. I should stream again another day. And then that day comes, and you're like, I don't want to freaking stream. Screw this. And then that's the cycle. It's the cycle of just self-loathing.
Apparently, YouTube is mad because it wants us to stream at like a 6,800 kilobit per second bit rate.
Ooh.
And that seems like a pain in the ass to change mid thing. So I'm not gonna do that. And doesn't Twitch max out at 2,500? Are you even allowed to stream to Twitch for more than that?
I don't know, because I just do auto. I just do auto. I let Twitch figure that shit out.
Well, it's too late. It's too late now. It'll be fine.
Wait, I just realized just Share's first message is just nope. That's it.
I
Just
think
nope.
I think he was replying to
No. Yeah, you will have to complain in the background. I mean, if we get banned from YouTube, who cares? It's just YouTube.
yeah, correct. Sorry, I got distracted. What am I doing with my life?
You were gonna look at my code, I guess.
Right, because you started on some timer stuff.
The timer schedule thing.
Making video games? No, Nat, I've never made a video game in my life. I don't know what you're talking about.
So I actually made a command to test it. So I was just like,
oh, for like,
yeah, in the console you can actually just like run it.
I'm just looking for the code. Where did you put it?
It's
This
in the
guy.
root. Yeah.
Okay. Let me.
I don't know. I just like this is like my first pass at it, so I like didn't
Listen.
like
I
did a first pass. It sort of worked, and that's where I stopped. I was like, you know what? Like,
I'm not gonna judge you.
But you are gonna judge
But
me.
like Twitch chat might.
Oh God.
And if
Ned,
I'm in
look
Twitch
away.
chat judging you, it doesn't count.
Damn it.
Okay, what are we? This doesn't
So-
look too complicated.
I know, and that's why I'm slightly like. So, I'll have to kind of look at mine as well. So at the top, I have a delegate, scheduled delegate,
Okay, we've got a delegate, and that's fine.
and that's the thing that runs
We've got a scheduled item.
at the buffer. The buffer was actually very easy to use.
The circular, yeah, it's a drop-in replacement for a list.
Yeah, and then each buffer item has a list of scheduled items.
Okay.
And then it does the timer thing. I didn't know. Actually, before that, we'll go to how you register them.
Sure, we'll go to
down to schedule.
So timer scheduler dot schedule.
And then you give it a time. And
Is this static? No, it's a mono behavior. Okay.
It had to be a time, or it had to be an int, because like as far as I'm concerned, you can't have indexes that are decimal points. So I think I'm pretty sure.
No, you can't. And like,
so
where this is a frame-based timer, it's got to be like quantized anyway. So we'll take a float time for like number of seconds, but then we're gonna do some math and round it to the nearest frame.
Yeah,
That's the best we can do.
I was thinking about that and stuff, and I was just like, I'm just put it in as an int for now.
Yeah, no, that's fine for now.
Figure that stuff out later. And then you have the delegate, and so you have the scheduled item. You create one. You give it the delegate. and then it checks if the count is greater than the time. If there's more elements than there are for the time, then we go and find whatever
Sure.
list is that time, and then we add the scheduled item. Or if it's null, we create a new one and then add it. Hello,
Oh,
random
shit.
manual.
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
I should have a GIF of CJ for that every time Ram shows up. How's it going, buddy?
And then if there's not, if the count is less than the time, we I'm not sure if I got all of my math right here, or my
So yeah, sorry, I lost the sauce a little bit here. Our count is like the number of items in the buffer, like the number of scheduled times, right?
Well, you made the buffer, so like
yeah, no, but like what does count represent?
Yeah, it represents the amount of items in the buffer.
So like, and let me just check it.
So I wasn't sure what time to use. I just did 1F because I'm pretty sure 1 is just a second.
Yeah, one is a second.
So it just work right now. It just works every second.
Okay.
I
think.
And then yeah, so if the count is, if we don't have as many items as the time, we basically just create as many items as there are that time,
right?
Or the difference of it, so it adds it to the end of it, and then it adds that schedule item, the delegate, and then yeah, that's how you schedule it basically. And the way it runs is it checks for the timer rate. I'll just give you a second.
Okay, I see what we're doing. If it's for... I don't think this works the way we want it to exactly.
Yeah, there was some weird behavior.
Because the count is going to go up and down as like when we pull things out, this count will drop. So it'll, once we get late enough, it'll never be greater than time. So we might need, we'll probably need like a current frame count. I think probably this timer count or something.
Well, so the way,
this won't work. Exactly.
Well,
it will, but it'll balloon. It'll be huge, right?
Well, see, what we do is when we actually go through when we actually go to run it, we pop.
That's what I mean.
So it gets shorter.
It gets shorter, but because this number gets shorter, once we're like a couple minutes into the game, this statement will never be true unless something is already scheduled. Otherwise, we're gonna like really pad out the buffer every time with this for loop here.
Yeah.
So we need to do some math for like it'll be like something like current step plus the count.
For now, just look at what I have and then.
Yeah, sorry.
Because maybe we're thinking two different things, or like I don't know. Maybe I didn't set this up properly. It's I mean it works kind of weird. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, you should go to when we actually run it.
So I mean, it's not an update.
Hard. We pop it.
Yep.
If it's null, we don't do anything.
Yeah.
It's not null. You loop through it and run all the delegates.
Yes. I think that's correct.
Um, and because of that, every second it goes to the next item.
Yeah, so every second it goes to the next item. We pop something off. That lowers our scheduled buffer count.
Mhm.
Oh, is time... Time is...
Time is what you. So sorry. The time in here is
It's future. It's like number of
it's
seconds in the
yeah.
future.
How much time until this thing
Okay.
launches? Yeah.
This
So when
is-
you schedule it, you say it's going to happen in 5 seconds.
Gotcha. This isn't a timestamp. This is...
No. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's
I might
where
have
I
just
was confused.
yeah. I
So
think it was just the naming, but
this is a I don't know what you'd call it.
yeah, I know. That's
Not
why I
not
put
not time, that's for sure. Uh okay.
yeah. Sorry.
I see what this is doing. Um
And then if you want to test it out in the debugging, I have 2 commands. Oh yeah. You also the repeat. The repeat I kind of started working on and I didn't really. It literally just runs the delegate in a delegate.
this'll float over time and become less accurate.
Yeah, so it was weird when I ran it.
Yeah, it
It
won't.
looked like it kept getting faster.
It probably would, yeah. Faster
Um,
or slower, it'll drift. Um so yeah. Um
so I yeah, the repeat was the first thing, but I wanted to. I haven't really checked the accuracy yet. I mostly just ran to see if it would actually um do the thing. At least it would do the schedule right, and that seems to actually work. Uh, but yeah, the repeat does
yeah. Okay.
act weird.
The core is here.
Mhm.
Do you wanna change everything on stream?
Yeah, sure.
Should we just work on it?
If you want.
Yeah, so the core is here. I think our biggest problem is that we're locked to a second right now. And I want like 0.seconds, I think, right? Like it'd be nice to be able to be like do something 0.5 seconds in the future. And like, sorry?
Yeah, so I wasn't entirely sure how to. I mean, I guess it could be like, what would the smallest unit be?
A
I
frame.
guess a frame.
Yeah, so we're not it's never going to be like a really accurate timer because it is a video game and we can really only do things at a frame by frame basis. Like we can do early update, late update, mid update somewhere, right? But we really can't get any more accurate than to the nearest like 16 milliseconds, which as far as a clock goes is terrible.
Yeah.
Like most modern clocks are like accurate to like nanoseconds.
Mhm.
We're not doing that. We're in the millisecond range and like 16 milliseconds at that. So
I was almost thinking of using fixed update, but I don't know if that would, because that's a fixed rate, right?
it's a fixed rate until you're dropping frames anyway. All of any kind of timing accuracy goes out the window if we start dropping frames.
Okay.
So yeah. The there's a couple things. Um hmm. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. So
So I think we wouldn't even really need to do the timer count and stuff. Just update every update we try to run what's in the buffer.
Yeah.
But then we have
Sorry, I gotta remember how to spell resolution. Let's do like accurate to like 120 frames, maybe. So this will be like, what is that, like 8 point, is it 8.3 milliseconds or something? I don't know. I'm not doing the math. I'm just going off like
it's like
memory.
yeah, it's 8.3, like 8.333333333333333. Yeah.
8.3. I'm repeating, of course.
Yeah.
There we go. How's that?
Yeah, that makes sense. I barely ever see people use that repeating symbol, but I do remember that's a thing in math.
Is it a thing?
is.
I was just
Yeah,
like,
that repeating symbol.
very good.
I think it's the exact same one too.
And then
Oh, it's a line of.
don't judge me, chair. I don't know anything, my friend.
There's ... Repeating decimal. I'm pretty sure the underline was also used. I guess it's above. I think that the line is above.
I think it's above, but I don't have a key for that.
Yes, it would be above. Or behind and above. Or ... I guess I was wrong. It wasn't the. I knew it was a bar at for something.
I'm gonna change your scheduled item to just timer.
Okay.
I think.
But it's just an item.
Hmm?
It's just an item.
Oh,
I was almost gonna call it an event at the start, but it's not an event, so that would be weird.
I think what? Just
If it works for you, then it whatever.
because this is, we're only using this internally right now.
Mhm.
But if we want to be able to cancel a timer, I think this becomes like an I. Well, this becomes like an I disposable.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then we give them back that.
And then whenever we do this stuff, we return the timer. I think. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud so far.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm just gonna get water.
Yeah, no worries. And then I think I'm gonna need private now. It's like current time. Fish getting water. What was he trying to do? Not drown? What a loser. Or not suffocate, I guess. I don't know. I'm tired, fellas.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We were making fun of you.
Oh, fish getting water. Look, he's. I'm look. I'm out of the. I'm not. I don't. I have to use a PC. I have to be out of the water, so I need water. You know. Stay alive. Or something. Why does this thing keep telling... The mod view in Twitch, it has like a thing that tells me when channels I follow are live, but why does it do that? I'm in a moderator section. Why? Why?
You're live. That's why.
No, but I'm moderating. Why do I need to know about what other people when other people are live?
I don't know what to tell you. Be more alive.
That's pretty hard to do. I'll probably be more dead. That's easier. Stream your
moderation. I don't know if that's a good idea, Ned. That might be one of the worst ideas.
You know, we don't have any ban requests. Isn't that amazing?
No ban requests? We're not banning anyone?
No, I mean, all the people we banned are bots. And actually, when you look at the mod actions, it doesn't show their usernames anymore. It just says unknown users. So they got banned from Twitch.
They've been erased.
They don't exist anymore. Arrested for bot crimes, yeah. Well, there's also like this batch reporting tool that you can use. And it just makes it super easy to report them. So every time they ban them, I just like report.
Yeah.
It like auto reports. It's kind of nice.
Oh no, I've tried to open Discord on the wrong computer.
Oh no.
Sorry, I got distracted. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of how to get the accuracy we want out of this.
So we probably don't even need the timer count or timer rate, right? All that can just go.
Maybe, yeah. I'm trying not to, like, totally redo everything.
I mean, that's really the only that's like all the add RNG to internal timer code.
I mean, we could.
That would be so cruel.
Let's do like 4,000 frames ahead. Because what's that? What's that give us for our like our extent is like 4096 times 8.33. So that gives us, and then divide that by 60. So that gives us about 10 minutes. That's probably too much. That's almost 11 minutes, just over.
Yeah, I don't like what's the maximum our
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have any timers longer than 10 minutes, so that should be fine.
Also, I guess we should probably use a pool for the list.
Yeah, I was gonna use a list pool.
Yeah, I saw that in there, and I was like, and I was just like, I'll just use list for now. Figure that shit out later.
Yeah, so if I'm just gonna like pre-bake the buffer.
So that we don't actually, we kind of just always have that many items in there, and we just kind of like take from the top and slap them to the back.
Yeah. I think that'll actually, yeah, if we do it that way, we don't even have to it'll be its own buffer. And
so I'm actually thinking
the capacity 1. What are you thinking?
The levels we want people to be in a level for a certain amount of time. So how long would that be? How long would be the minimum time for
We're so there's gonna be 2 levels to this. We're gonna have this circular buffer for short things. So anything less than 10 minutes is like a short timer, really. Honestly, and we can probably half this. We can probably do like right now we're picking a time and we're picking a number of frames and we're basing a time off that. But maybe the better bet is like say 3 minutes times 60, so 60 seconds, so and then times another 60. So 10. Oh no, I did that math wrong. Hold on. Because that's how many frames we would have at 60 frames a second.
math is hard.
Hold on. What do I do? 4096, because that's like a nice cache line length.
Could you do like half of that?
Divided by 60 is seconds. Yeah, so we have a we have a quick buffer of 1 second, which is correct. And then well, no, that's not quite long enough. Hold on, I gotta figure this out. Math is hard.
We even invented numbers anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google it. Who invented numbers?
Who invented numbers anyway?
No single person invented numbers. Oh well.
It was me, actually. Google got it wrong.
So I guess it was the Egyptians and Babylonians created early numeral systems. Big mistake. Yeah. There was a long time back in history when the people were just like only could count to like 2 or 3. There was like 2 and then everything else is 3 and above.
I mean, that's right now. Have you seen the American education system?
Yeah, it's regressing for sure. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
4? No.
No.
Illegal. No,
That's
that's it.
illegal.
I'm deleting.
Ban
I'm deleting that message. No 4s. No 4s allowed in the chat. Oh, I love memeing. Hello, Prosto.
Hello?
One too many.
One
there you
too
go.
many.
Prosto's got it.
Well, that's just 2, Chair. I don't know what you're trying to get at.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a pronunciation on your name because I'm terrible at life.
I think it almost might be like a play on Kylo, like Kylo Ren, but caught.
No, I don't. Okay. Okay, your name is Prosto. I've decided.
Pro.
Sto.
Caught. Tio. Caught.
Words are
How dare
hard.
you have a name?
Anyway, hello. We're supposed to be making a game, but it's mostly just me staring at a timer right now, figuring out how I want to change it. Sorry, Phil.
Yeah, he's judging my code.
I am.
This is my code.
Yeah.
and he's going through and he's being like, you know what, this sucks, this sucks, and this sucks, and you suck, and screw you. And that's exactly what he said to me. Those exact words.
This is true. Okay, so I don't know how to do what I want to do.
Same.
Okay.
So you want to pre-populate the buffer,
We
and
need
then
so pre-populating the buffer just makes it so we are not allocating anything all the time. I'm
Mhm.
just gonna move what you have down.
you can just comment it out. I would think for that.
Yeah. And if we do steps, not delta time. So the idea would be we know how much time has passed, and we know how, like, our resolution is like, say, 8 milliseconds, right? So
8 repeating. Yeah. 8 point.
we'd loop over, the number of steps that have passed. So, like, if our delta time, if there's a big lag spike, we don't skip anything.
Mhm.
And then for each step, we basically go schedule buffer dot pop. So we take from the front. This gives us our list of that gets us our like list of timers, right? Down at the bottom here we go timers dot clear, and then we go schedule buffer dot push timer. So we put that list back when we're done with it. We just like remove everything out of it, right?
Yeah.
And then
You loop through all of it and run everything.
yeah, we basically for everything in the timer we go timers timer j dot scheduled dot schedule delegate. We just invoke that.
Mhm.
So that's correct. Ish. That basically
Yeah.
does what this stuff was doing.
Yeah, it does
Except
all of that without all the checks. Basically, there's like it doesn't need the checks because we know there's going to be stuff in the buffer.
yeah, because
Always.
we know that we know that the buffer has lists in it. Honestly, we could just use a stack instead of the circular buffer object I have, but or a queue instead of the circular buffer because of the way we're pre-populating it and using it. And that might be slightly more clear, except queues we can't get access to the things in the middle, and the circular buffer lets us index things by time. So our insert's going to get a little different.
Yeah, because we have to get access to the things in the middle without popping them or.
Yeah, that's what this now timer is for, is so we can kind of like offset by our current time to get the index. It'll come together. I'm just trying to figure out how to get there.
Okay.
The one thing I want to do is Um, um,
Repeating? I think it's sandwich time, but I have it here. I already got it.
what are you saying?
I think it's sandwich time. My
Ooh.
stomach is being like, frick you.
We
So-
like sandwiches.
Mhm.
If um
I'm having to like eat it on my lap because like all my surfaces are used right now.
too many computers.
Yeah.
So if we do this,
You know what? I'm just gonna close my laptop for now. I can't see YouTube chat though.
because the game that we're making is called Diesel Worm, I'll actually show it off here in a second. Why is this mad? This should be, there we go. Okay. Go back to Unity for a second after it has a think, figures out what it wants to do with its life.
Yeah, it's called Diesel Worm.
Where's your timer set up right now, or is it not?
It's in playing field.
Eh. I just don't want it to run right now. Sorry.
You murdered it.
Hmm?
You murdered it.
I did, and I'd do it again.
Will it stop being worm game in Thursday?
It might be. It might. Yeah, so since last week, actually, let's give a little update. We've gotten some of our terrain assets in. Our lovely artist has started on some of that, and that's coming together. Our worm is still Unity cubes, and our enemies are still Unity cubes, because me and Phil have zero artistic talent. But it is basically Snake, but with guns and things that try to kill you.
You might want to make that a little bit bigger as well for them to see.
Ugh, so needy all the time. How do I tell it to pop out?
Play focused or play. Or you
I'll just-
do that, yeah.
Yeah, there we there. And I'll put this back.
Yeah, that'll. And you switch to first person.
Not yet.
I don't think that would fit the game.
Probably not.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Ignore that enemy just spawned in a wall. I'll fix that later.
Looks like a very Angie Snake with guns. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And if I can get down this hallway of death. Oh, I ran into a wall. Because it is still Snake. And I'm not very good at this game. It would be very funny. So,
I mean, I guess you could actually play it just first person because you would
we just move the camera in.
Yeah, and like realistically, you don't need to actually see your entire worm.
Yeah.
You just need to see where you're going.
I don't
That's
know
it.
where I'm going. Bunk. And sometimes you get longer when you pick stuff up. I missed.
And
then Phil, for the life of me, I cannot
tab.
Tab. Is it tab? And then how do I build?
So
what button
press
is
enter.
to place?
Enter.
Enter?
Yeah.
It doesn't work. I'm gonna die.
Okay. Okay, go back to it.
Hold on. Let me get to a safe space. Okay.
Okay, mouse down. Or
Mo-
not mouse down, key down.
Okay.
Press enter. Mouse up. And then go
I
right.
don't know what I'm doing.
Now press enter.
It's not working. There, okay.
Oh, there we go.
More gun.
I don't know why that wasn't working.
Woo.
It should.
Stressful.
Yeah, we need to fix that. It's all. It's not good right now.
Oh, he drew a snake in chat. He gets it. He understands.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, it's coming together. Well, I ran into a wall. I guess. Don't know how.
The
but
important part.
oh,
You can actually see that the level is a thing.
yeah. So,
It's not just boxes anymore.
but today we're
Yeah.
not really working on anything interesting or gameplay related or fun to watch. We're just we're writing garbage background stuff that we just need for like actual like other systems. And we're gonna have a lot of timers, so starting a coroutine every time we want to do anything is super inefficient and ruins my memory profiler. So, having a centralized time scheduler for different things is gonna lower the memory footprint, make our like frame to frame timers like infinitely more efficient. So, yeah, that's the goal anyway. Not the most interesting thing to watch be built because it's like entirely theoretical,
If you
right?
I mean, if you like code,
Yeah, if you like code,
then
it's fine. But
Yeah.
if you're
unless you like good code,
yeah, if you like good code, maybe not the stream for you.
honestly, if you like good code, I don't think you're gonna find any stream that's good because no one writes good code.
Yeah, it's
impossible.
It's true. The best code is no code.
Mhm.
Well, you've come to the stream where I wasn't planning on being the one streaming today, so I'm just gonna be slapping shit together. Ish, sorta.
Yeah, we all like good code. We all write bad code. That's the reality of things.
Yeah. So that is the best code. I believe it. So what we need is our timer is going to have public float, double float, double float, double.
Why would we
Float. Do?
I just always use float because I don't know. Mostly because it's like Unity, everything's float in Unity.
We're not running the enemy pathfinding every tick. We're the pathfinding is done. That's also quantized and done pseudo frequently. What am I trying to say? It's not done every frame. It's done, it wobbles a bit purposefully, so there's a little RNG in it so that they don't all happen on the same frame. So all the enemies pathing won't happen on the same frame. And then we also we frame cap it. So pathfinding is only allowed to take, I think we're allowed to dedicate 1 millisecond as our frame budget for pathfinding. Let me double check. It's under systems, right? Sorry, I'm on a tangent now. The enemy repathing is done. So our soft budget is 2 milliseconds for our nav system. So at 60 frames a second, we get 16 milliseconds to do everything. We can spend 2 of those on pathfinding, and most of the time we spend like 0.1 milliseconds. Like we do pretty good. It doesn't start to climb up until we're in the like hundreds or thousands of enemies, to be honest, because Unity's nav mesh system's pretty cheap.
Dustin here knows how to actually optimize.
Yeah, my entire career as a game developer has been fixing other people's things and making it go fast. My like most of my career is optimizing things. Uh, so yeah, our game's already set up to handle at least the pathfinding of like thousands of enemies. So Unity's nav mesh system actually does do the pathfinding asynchronously, sorta. Um, eh, I don't want to get into the inner workings, but Unity's nav meshes are pretty good. It's not too bad. And what would be my advice to do pathfinding? I mean, it kind of depends on what you want to build. For us, Unity's nav mesh stuff was perfect. It's exactly what we need. For, if you're building like a 2D top-down grid-based roguelite, you might just use A star, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it, Prosto. Uh, if we're pathfinding for 100 mobs, we find the path for as many as we can that need new paths in a current frame, up to our frame budget of 2 milliseconds, and then after that we basically don't do any more until, well, there's a soft and hard budget. That way we can do time stealing from other systems. Don't worry about that. But yeah, we're only repathing enemies every half a second. Like I think it's 5 times a second we repath our enemies. So I think to split AI and decision executions. Again, like how you want to how to split things up depends a lot on what you're building. For like a Minecraft like map, um, I'd be tempted to build nav meshes, so you can recalculate your nav mesh at runtime, and you can do that on a background thread. This is all based on Unity. Like if you're building Unity things, if you center your nav mesh around your player, assuming it's single player, um, so you basically center your nav mesh bounds on the player and then recalculate the nav mesh every so often. So not every time the player moves, but when the player has moved far enough, you recalculate the nav mesh. And then enemies outside of your nav mesh area are probably outside of your view. Don't really worry about them if you want it to be optimized. Again, it depends on how accurate you want it. You could also build nav meshes per chunk if you're doing like a chunk loading system similar to Minecraft, and then stitch them together. but yeah, it depends. Building the nav mesh is going to be more expensive than pathing it, though. So that'll get backgrounded, though. Yeah, you do it once per chunk and then rebuild. So yeah, that's probably fine. Put a frame limit on it. So if you're generating or loading like hundreds of chunks, you're not calling to rebuild the nav mesh 100 times. Like do it once after X number of loads or whatever. Make sure your chunks load over a number of frames so you don't hitch. And then it should be fine. I'd at least try it with nav meshes. If they're not doing it for you, like you could take it back a step and just use A star. Like A star will work in 3D space just fine. But then you gotta write it yourself, and then you've gotta, do all that nonsense. And then you can really offload all your pathfinding to a background thread. And then just export the path from your background thread to your main one. Yeah, just use A star if you're writing everything yourself. Well, custom engine's way too much work. I've made that mistake once or twice.
I kind of wanted to make a one on JavaScript for the lulz, at least a physics engine. But
I mean,
it gets complicated.
Yeah. If you're,
I mean, yeah,
it's not a mistake if you're having fun,
and learning
and all that. Like it's building an engine's an absolutely wonderful way to get very familiar with memory management and frame buffers and graphics pipelines and everything very quick. But it's also a lot of work, and time spent building engines and building tools is time not spent making the game. So it's entirely, what are your priorities, right? I've absolutely, done the Java game engine, JavaScript game engine, and C++ game engine route. Like it's a lot of work, and it's usually, it doesn't really. I'm not gonna do better than Unity did or Godot or Unreal, like 90% of the time. And
did you have to mess around with Java? Did you really?
Yeah, remember that ASCII multiplayer shooter?
Oh yeah, the one where yeah.
Yeah, that was a custom Java engine for the graphics pipeline. That way I could get like 60 frames a second with like ASCII characters.
Oh yeah, I forgot that because that was for a school project.
Yeah, we built that in college, and everyone was like, "Wow, you made a multiplayer game?" I was like, "Well, you didn't."
It was funny because it wasn't even the assignment. The assignment was like, I think it was like a turn-based game.
Yeah, and I was like, "That sounds dumb."
And I think that the teacher was like, "You know what? You get the point."
Yeah, he was like,
"Not at all what I asked for, but."
He was like, "I didn't ask you. Like, I specifically asked for a turn-based game," and I was like, "Yeah, but like, I can make that in 10 minutes." I was a bit of an asshole.
That's why this is why he dropped out of college.
This is why I dropped out of college.
Yeah, mine was a Potato Arena.
And that was very cool. We enjoyed Potato Arena.
Oh, God. I still have it. I think it even runs still. I mean, it's all just Java, so like Java's always cross compatible, or it has.
Yeah.
What the hell is that called again? Backwards compatible.
Yes. Maybe.
Yeah. I just don't see how to find it. Yeah, I got it right here. Potato Arena. I think my favorite thing with Potato Arena was the splash screen. because it was just a pile of potato with like blood splats.
All right. What am I doing? I am doing nothing good with my life.
Also, I'm gonna mute for a second. I have a
Sure.
granola bar I want to eat. It will probably be pretty loud. So
How is your game engine going? I feel like, yeah, if you're building something Minecraft-esque, a lot of the... Yes, yours. Prosto... Man, that's gonna take me... Talking is hard.
welcome to streaming. Every username, you're like, what the hell is this? How do I pronounce it? And then they never tell you. And then you're like,
And then
well,
I'm gonna make it
okay.
up.
And then like a month later, they're like, yeah, they never pronounced my name right.
Not even once.
Looking at you, Ram.
You can't tell me how your game engine's going?
I think he meant his name.
Oh.
When people
He's like, all right, don't tell me about your game engine then, dick. Going slowly? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I feel like if I was making like a very heavy voxel-based game, you kind of do have to roll something pseudo your own. Like you could use XNA or Monogame or something if you wanted just like the graphics pipeline and sprite batching and stuff. But like Unity's not particular. Like I've done the voxel game in Unity. It's a pain in the ass. And you tried XNA? Didn't do it for you? That's fair.
I just want to shout out Redneck 2K.
Yeah, Redneck 2K. We're like Nerd 2K. Got him. Yeah. So I'm very easily distracted. I have crippling ADD if it's not like super obvious for everyone watching. So like this timer is taking like 4 times longer to write while talking to people than it would for me to just like do it. C# is my favorite programming language. It's I love doing the silly things with it. I like to write C# like a C developer. I don't know. I think it's only really gotten better with time. Like with the 2, 3, 4 versions ago, with all the low-level memory management I get to do now, is very fun.
My
What do you write in your engine in? C++ probably? C? Functional? F#.
assembly.
Assembly.
Just straight up binary.
Just straight toggle switches on a 1970s computer.
They're literally just like inserting the transistors manually.
Are you using Lisp? Oh, Lua. Lua's cool.
Lua.
I like Lua. People like Lua.
Yeah, remember that game dev guy I showed you the other day?
Love. There's the Love 2D or something's a Lua engine. Yeah, I called it.
Yeah, I think that's the engine that I was talking about. Primeagen?
Yeah.
Where they're doing the like half vibe coding. That's all Lua.
Yeah. No, Lua's a good time. I'm not as familiar with it as I used to be. Lots of games use it as like a side scripting language. So you'll write like your main engine in, you know, C++ probably, and then you run Lua as a side scripting language for your designers so they can do all the UI work and everything in not C++. No, it's pretty common. It's a good one. I like it. Um, I like Ruby more, actually, if we're talking side scripting languages. Um, but nobody uses Ruby for anything. But Ruby's just so pretty. Um, um,
RPG Maker does.
does RPG Maker use Lua?
It's Ruby.
Oh, is it? I had no idea.
Yeah, it's all Ruby.
Confession. I've not opened RPG Maker since like they had their own scripting language and I was like 12. Like I legit haven't opened it in 20 years.
Yeah, way back. Do you remember when I was trying to make that game? The Harry Nickel Thief, I think it was called.
Jesus Christ. No, I don't remember that.
Anyway, it was all in RPG Maker, and I was trying to make it like not a turn-based game. Like there was like no turn-based combat, and I was trying to do some weird things like jumping and stuff. So I actually had to go in and like, I don't know, like Google code and like slapped it in there. At that time, I wasn't really programming that much.
That's fine.
But yeah, it's all Ruby. It's all Ruby.
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah. So when you modify it, it's Ruby. It's really cool.
I used to play around with an engine called, and their engine was literally called MMORPG Maker, and it was all built in Visual Basic 6, like VB6. And like me being like a C# developer was like, I don't know what any of this is. And that was like, I was like, I don't know, that was like 20 years ago. But like the fact that they had a server framework built for like room to room like MMO building with like sprite sheets and stuff, it was kind of neat stuff. It was just I was too dumb to learn VB6 at the time. I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah, VB's just, I mean,
all you
yeah,
know is
VB
Visual Basic. So modern Visual Basic, like Visual Basic 2010 onwards, is really different from VB6. Like they basically like cut and ran and made it different. So
Yeah, because like VB, when I was like, when we were introduced it in college, it was like,
we were writing VB 2010, yeah.
yeah, it was all like visual stuff. Like you literally like had drop downs and
Yeah. VB 2010 onwards is basically C# but different. It runs on the .NET framework, and VB6 had its own runtime. So, oh my god, this is all shit from like 20 something years ago. I don't remember exactly everything. I've been at this for too long, man.
that's kind of weird because I always thought like VB was like VB was like C# for people who didn't know how to code.
That's what VB 2010 onwards is C#
Yeah.
for people. Like it's
But I like thought it was made specifically for that, but they just
No,
hijacked an old language.
they hijacked an old language in like VB6 and like Visual Basic before that was all like it was all built on like closer to what Basic was back in like the 80s.
Ooh.
So it evolved from that. Whereas when they switched to the .NET runtime, which I think was 2010, it might have been earlier. I can't remember exactly. Or VB.net. Maybe that's what it is. I can't remember. They both coexisted for a while. And I remember this game engine I used to play around with in like junior high, uh, they were adamant that they were sticking with VB6, and half the community was like, could you at least like not? Could you just like do a C sharp or a like VB.net version? And they were like, no. And I think they eventually changed. I think it's still around, and I think it is C sharp now.
Do you remember the name of the engine?
It was literally called MMORPG Maker.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think it or Eclipse. It might have been called Eclipse, which was very confusing because of like the Java.
Oh,
I don't think
Eclipse
their
Orange.
website is around anymore.
I think I found. I think I found the GitHub.
Yeah,
Eclipse Origin Legacy VB6 open source ORPG engine.
that's the
Dis-
guy. That's the one.
discontinued in 2011.
Is he still developing it?
Well, it
No.
said discontinued, so I
Okay.
don't.
Discontinued in 2011. Yeah, so I was playing with it when Eclipse Origins was the new one. So whenever that was. Uh
Although it's the README was updated 9 years ago, which is later than.
Yeah, their website's not up anymore. I imagine it had quite the community. I imagine it lives on somewhere. But the whole thing was done in like a PHBB form was like the only community and only people who knew about it. So you had to be a member on the forum to like get anything done. And I don't know, it was pretty fun. Child me enjoyed making a video game for like me and six friends, right?
I think there was. I was watching a streamer react to. I'm sorry I just said that, but they reacted to something that was like it was like a really really old MMO that was still going, but it was like basically dead, but there was just enough people that it wasn't dead. And I almost feel like maybe it was written in this.
It could have
Maybe
been.
it was really old. It was MMO, and I mean, it looked like when I look at the like images of like Dark Story or Mid Online, I can't remember what it's called. Maybe it's Silverdale. But yeah, it was very like so. There's this guy who goes through and finds like old dead games and tries them out.
Um, we love an old dead game.
And he went into this one, and it was like people were like super surprised there was a new person. He was like almost like a celebrity because everyone was like, "Holy shit, a new person!"
Um, I will be right back. I'm gonna mute myself.
Uh,
Phil, keep everyone entertained.
uh, 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 uh,
Don't do that. Do something else.
um, um, all right, Ned. Uh, I know how to keep you guys entertained. I know how to keep you. Dustin's gonna hate me for doing this. Um, what kind of shoes do frogs wear? Open-toed sandals. Need to go. Oh, you need to go. Well, it was nice stopping by. Thank you, and good luck with your game, engine, and all that. Um, why do melons have weddings? They cantaloupe. Uh, uh, I don't like this. Um, Why can't dinosaurs clap their hands? Because they're extinct. You know what? It's just a dad joke. Dad joke here. This is the easier way of doing it. I dreamed about drowning in an ocean made out of orange soda last night. It took me a while to work out it was just a fantasy. There you go. There you go. How's that? Are you guys entertained? Have I entertained you? No. I'm trying. You're not entertained? No forks? Start juggling flaming machetes? Or forks? Or what?
What have I come back to?
I don't know. I was trying to tell dad jokes and they didn't like it. And I'm pretty sure you're upset that I was trying to tell dad jokes.
Hold on. I dreamed about drowning in an ocean made out of orange soda last night. It took me a while to work out that it was. Oh. Ugh. That's pretty abysmal.
Well, it's a dad joke. Of course it's abysmal.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? That's it. You're getting another one. You get another one.
No.
Doesn't matter how much you push the envelope, it will still be stationary.
Ugh, okay. Ned, can you ban him?
No, he can't. You can't buy another moderator.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
You steal it, coat, you jacket.
Okay, stop. Stop.
Is there a way to disable this dad joke?
Dude, disable. I feel like, yeah, okay. It's fine. Leave it. I like dad jokes. It's fine.
All right.
Okay. What am I doing with my life again?
The timer schedule delicate thing you were
All right.
I don't know exactly what you're doing. You're doing.
I am setting it up so we can place things in our
Buffer.
yeah. So this should just be ticks ahead.
I didn't want to immediately leave after, but I do have to be also.
No, it's fine. I will keep everybody entertained better than what you did.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not very good at keeping people entertained either. I will continue rambling about old ass game engines and things I've played in, but I don't think any of that matters. Wait, what am I doing? This should just be time. Yeah, no, that's correct. Never mind. This is correct. I want to put braces around this because it makes me feel better, even though I know it doesn't matter. And we actually just want math.math. We're not interested in it being a float. And then we do place in buffer, the timer, and then the number of ticks ahead it is. So we want to round up to the nearest frame of the time that it's due. So time due is like a full timestamp, like it's like now plus whatever seconds. So the time, how far off in the future it is. So this really ought to be, that's actually would be delta time, but I'm going to call it distance. So the distance off it is in the future. We'll just do dist. That way. Offset, distance, delta. It is a delta time. Timer delta is better. I don't know. We'll name things better in the future. So divided by our resolution, which is, we'll probably dynamically set this based on like frame rate a little bit. Maybe we're not looking for a perfectly accurate timer here anyway, but accurate to within, a frame is the best we can ask for. And we want to place it in our buffer, which is the slot it goes into is 0. Is it just? Is it just ticks ahead? Hold on. Yeah, because that's using timer.now. So yeah, I think it actually is just schedule buffer, ticks ahead, add timer. Is that it? That might not be correct. Yeah, Phil ran off for a minute. He's been being punished. How's it going, Zerk? How you doing today, buddy? I actually really like Phil's muted icon. I am just going to comment that out for now. And I am going to make this static and make this a mono behavior, or make it not a mono behavior. Just changing everything. Don't worry about it. This const can go at the top. Probably. He's not right now, but I could see that he would be. I don't know that we need these. And then instead of awake, I have a static timer scheduler. We do this in here. There's a method to all of this, I promise. There's a reason. You're incredibly frustrated at a system that was built 5 years ago, and you're the only one capable of fixing it. That's that was my entire programming career. So I feel like I feel that very deeply. Because everything is always spaghetti. Every professional project I've ever been on has been somewhat slapped together. Uh, honestly, good luck. Um, I hope I hope it can be fixed. Just putting it back in the box. Just don't even untangle it. Just back in the box it goes. Absolutely had to do that before as well. Oh no, you are untangling it. Okay, you're drying the spaghetti, putting it back into nice straight lines. Gotcha. Um, I needed to do. Gotta find my awful utility code. Player loop utils? Is this the one? Yeah. Okay. Um. So. Okay, but the best way to like in all seriousness, most of the time, the reason code gets spaghettified is because over the course of like the project or whatever, um, you know, people keep adding and adding and adding and adding to things, and like design requirements change or whatever happens, right? Like nobody purposely writes bad code. It's usually a production like consequence of production or just like whatever, right? So like when you do finally get the time to do cleaning like you're doing, most of the time it is throwing half of it away because it's just like unnecessary because like all the different people that have been working in there didn't fully understand the system and just like added a thing not knowing that it maybe already existed. So like it's fun to be mad at bad code, but like normally like it's I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean sometimes it's job security too, Zerk. Some sometimes it's just somebody was like, if I make this enough of a mess, they can't fire me. Yeah, I mean I think we've all been there. Um, it happens. Okay, what was I doing? I was well, why do these all say early update? This isn't wrong. Oh, right. This is just named poorly because I copied and pasted it. Okay. That's these are just poorly named. No, you're allowed to crash out and get a little angry. I've absolutely at my last job, the game I was working on was written entirely by like it was outsourced. Um which, outsourcers typically their goals are not usually aligned with the company that's hiring the outsourcers. The outsourcers are usually do the minimum amount of work possible to kick a product out the door and get paid. And normally, when things are handled in house, it's do the minimum amount of work required to get the product out the door and get paid. Which
Hello?
which sounds like it's
Oh,
exactly
great.
the
I just
same
unplugged
thing,
my headset.
but the difference is caring about the product. Uh, at
What's
least
going
a
on?
little bit.
Why is Zerkath crashing out?
Oh, because
What?
he's cleaning up shit code, which I think is
Oh,
funny.
I would crash out too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Um. So I'm
still
doing
here.
crimes.
I'm just gonna unplug my headset again because it's tangled. 1 second. Okay, I can hear again.
So remember how I said
Mm.
that you could make this as a mono behavior to start, and then we'd change it later.
We've changed it.
Well, I'm changing it right now. So one of the cool things you can do in Unity is you don't actually have to use game objects to put things into the update loop, and it's super undocumented. But I made some util functions, and you can just you know
Oh, Zerkath?
you can just do some crimes if I remember how to use it.
Oh.
Insert into.
So we'll have 2 crimes, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Yeah, this should work.
I'm scared.
It should
Hold me.
It should just be this update function. Oh. Hmm. Can it not? Should be. Oh, interesting. I should be able to use. Oh no, you can't. Okay, that's fine. I will just do it manually because generic, a little oversight on my part. Don't worry.
Kevlin Henny's talks on software? I don't know who that is. I'm not.
I don't.
Outside of this, outside of like coding for either work or whatever this is, I don't know if it's work yet.
Work like.
Is work like? It's a work like. It's yeah.
It's my. We're gonna make this public because I don't give a shit.
All I do really is play video games and watch streams, and when I'm eating, sometimes throw up YouTube. That's my life.
Yeah.
So,
I'm doing some crimes. This is why it was supposed. Can you not use generics? Am I losing my mind? I thought you could use statics as generic types.
generics are illegal. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It feels like it might be illegal.
Always push for quality in software. Ooh. Yeah, I googled him. I googled him, but I still don't really.
He is a pusher for quality. I love generics. Generics are my favorite thing.
Yeah, I like generics as well.
Okay. Basically, you can inject things into the Unity update loop whenever the hell you want.
Yeah, well, you're doing that apparently.
Yeah.
So did you? What is this like another update cycle that you made then? or not another cycle, another update like step, I guess.
Yeah, so we'll it's like internal Unity stuff that's like not very well documented. I swear I thought generic you could pass statics as a generic argument. Can you not? Am I losing my mind? Oh,
I don't know if you can or not, but I do know that you're losing your mind. That I'm
yeah,
sure
that's
of.
fair.
Yeah.
You can have static generic classes, that I know. I guess in theory it technically doesn't really make sense to do that with the way that functions are built. But because passing a static doesn't make any sense because generics only work with the instance of the thing, not actually. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But we have a very niche kind of application where the only thing we're doing with our generic is doing a type of. Yeah, it's fine. It'll normally work.
You somehow managed to convince management to accept the idea of basically taking 8 stages out of our Jira.
Good. That's
States.
too much. That's too many stages. More than 4 or 5 is too many.
Mm-hmm.
6 if you've got QA, I guess.
Yeah. Also, Dustin, I just want to say, you assigned this to me, and then it's like
No,
you assigned
it's
it to me,
exactly the same.
and then and then
No, Phil, it's exactly the
and then I
same.
made it, and then you looked at it, and you're like, screw everything. You commented my entire code.
No, it's exactly the same.
I feel like this was like your task all along, anyway. How complicated this has gotten.
No, it's not complicated. It's exactly the same.
Except for everything.
No, look. I made it static so that we can access it from anywhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
We look, we've got your buffer. That's still here.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it that one line? Is that my one line of code?
And instead of awake, it's like a static constructor. Right?
Okay. Oh, I guess you kept my newing my instantiation
Yeah,
of the
you
schedule
did
buffer.
this.
Okay,
And then
okay.
all I changed was like we pre-fill the buffer now. Right? And then
Mm-hmm.
instead of it being a mono behavior, we slap it into the update loop manually. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's normal. That's normal stuff. And then the update tick is it's instead of it happening every 1 second, we do it every frame, and we check the number of steps forward we have to do based on delta time. It's fundamentally doing the same stuff, just a little different, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mean it. No, you completely.
No, it's exactly the same.
But all I'm saying is, I think this was your task all along.
No. You would have gotten here.
I tried. Okay.
I promise it doesn't. It's more complicated. It's less complicated than it looks. You would have gotten here.
It's more complicated than it looks. Yep, I agree with that. Oh, God. You don't like that QA is a separate project instead of QA living among the developers?
Oh, I don't like that either.
Yes and no. I think the developers should have QA, like some of the developers should be also QA sort of deal. But I also don't want to do QA ever. Like I kind of do want someone else to, you know what I mean? I hate doing like test cases and all that kind of stuff, or unit tests and all that. Hate it. I do not like testing, so I do like that there's someone else in charge of it. But I kind of understand what you're saying because like QA doesn't always know what's going on with the code really. Like this game isn't really gonna have QA. Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Well, that's because we can't afford it.
Someone's been murdered.
Oh, who's
Why
been
is
murdered? What?
This is a bot.
Oh,
It
a bot.
was in your channel though.
Was it?
Yeah. Because everyone's in
Is everyone in Saltbox?
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Thanks, Ned.
they were like, well, this guy has no viewers, so
It's true.
technically though you're sharing viewers, so it's technically
I love a technicality. That's my favorite way to win anything.
Yeah.
I
should actually have your channel though. As well.
Thanks for taking care of that, Ned. Your one job. No, you're also our community manager.
Ned, I assume, yeah, you're a mod in Dusted's channel, I assume.
He should be. I think Ned's a mod everywhere.
Do you know how to do the batch reporting? If you do you open up the mod panel or whatever the mod mode, I can't remember what it's called.
Ned doesn't have too
view.
many hats. He's fine.
Yeah, you do mod view, specifically in this case, specifically Dusted Ham's channel. At the left there's a bunch of things like active mods, feed, whatever. At the bottom, well, the bottom of the first section, there's just batch reporting tools. And if you ban someone, like that bot banned them, they'll show up in here, and you can just like click the thing and batch report everyone. So if we had a bunch of bots, then they'd all be in here. You report them all at once, basically.
Wow.
Do it. Report them, Ned. I'm waiting. I'll give him time. I gotta give him time. I gotta be patient. Also, don't know if he's gonna do it anyway. I guess you could also do it from Saltbox Games as well. Anyway, that's yeah. I think that's actually our first bot today, isn't it?
That is our first one today.
And we have literally the only other moderation action today was me deleting useless chairs message, which was just 4.
Yeah, no 4s in chat.
Yeah, 4s aren't allowed. Whew, that was close.
Was what was close? I missed it.
Good.
Five is
And we've
fine.
had
Yeah, 5 is fine.
nobody. We've had absolutely no activity on YouTube.
No, I told you nobody's gonna watch on YouTube.
I was told that that's how you get people.
Who told you that?
A lot of people, like all the streamers, all of them,
Oh well.
because they all start like they're all like, you know what, I'm gonna do YouTube now as well because, well, I mean, there's two parts. Some of them are. Part one is videos on YouTube. Part two is also streaming on YouTube, but I think it's just, I think actually right now we're more likely to be noticed on Twitch than YouTube, just because we're not at like literally one viewer.
Yeah. I mean, on YouTube,
But I think if we get to the same amount of viewers that we have on Twitch on YouTube, then YouTube will probably grow faster, is what I'm thinking.
what he's trying to tell you all to do is, please follow us.
Please. Please.
Please.
Oh, we don't have a YouTube command?
No, we do not.
Find us on YouTube.
I don't know.
No.
Honestly, I think YouTube for me is more of just like a VOD catalog. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
it's just where our VODs and stuff live, then so be it, right?
But what's nice is when you stream to YouTube, it just automatic, like that playlist thing is super useful.
Yeah.
You don't even have to upload them.
The
It's
playlist,
just there.
I think, is kind of neat.
I think I might actually want to do that for my channel as well.
Oh my God, I get an email every time somebody subscribes on YouTube. Jesus Christ. That's not a good idea. Thanks for subscribing to us on YouTube, Ned. But also, I'll make you a
Did it
mod
show
there
that
later.
Did it show that I subscribed? Did you get one for me subscribing too?
Probably. Oh my God. That's miserable. I have to turn that off. That's gonna ruin my email one day.
Guys, quick. Subscribe quickly before he turns it off.
No, please don't.
Cause his email to overheat.
Okay. Okay, so this should be a timer that works for 30 seconds. How do you feel about it? Basically exactly what you wrote.
Except different, but the same thing but different.
It is fundamentally the same, except different.
Fundamentally different. Still schedule that schedule? Oh. Good job, Phil. Nailed it. I did it. It was all me. I did it all. You know, I'm just that good.
Yeah. No, it's okay. What you had was good. To be clear, I'm just
He was just not good enough.
I'm just being really particular because I needed to be like.
I genuinely think it wasn't enough, to be honest.
It needed to do a little more.
Even before you looked at it, I knew there was it needed to do more for sure.
I'm sorry. I don't even know if what I've written is going to work yet. In fact, I know what I've written only works up to 30 seconds, which is bad and will break.
So do you know how to use the command?
No, I didn't even look at it.
It's literally just you should go to the command object, not here.
Is this not? Oh, right. Debug.
So it's just time
message. Okay. Let's try it out.
You didn't even test mine. You just
I did not know.
You're just like screw this shit.
What is it? What was the command?
Test dot
Scheduler
schedule
time?
schedule.
Schedule. Oh my god. And then
Yeah, I figured
switch.
they're like, and if we were doing test commands, it should be under test, right? And then
Yeah.
whatever we're testing, and then what?
And what is this in? Seconds?
It's whatever the time is. I mean, if you changed it, it'll show. It'll show in the console, not the the debug log, not. Which it doesn't seem it's doing.
Fixed.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to do over there, so I was like,
No, it's fine.
you can tell who's the mastermind behind the game.
What do you mean?
I mean, you do more about what you're doing than I do.
I don't think that's true.
Well, for some things, it's definitely true.
Well, I've been at the whole game development thing a little longer.
Actually, will this even work? Because well, it depends on how you set up the timer. The timer's independent.
Oh right, it's not gonna work while the terminal's open.
Yeah, the terminal paused.
Oopsie daisies.
So I was right all along. You were just like, I fixed it, and then you didn't. Yeah, it shouldn't.
I think it doesn't work. I think I broke it.
Yeah. Well.
Ooh. It's a bit of a lighting glitch there.
Yeah, there still needs to be a little bit of touch up here, but
yeah,
for the most part, like we have to. One of the obvious things is the colliders aren't.
Oh yeah. Can I just
accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's easy to fix. Okay. So my timer doesn't work.
You should switch those back to debug log, by the way. Just
I should switch those back to debug log. You're correct.
They're not going to work.
Wah.
Playing field. I was right along. I was right along. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Let's just check if the update tick is happening because my player loop thing might not be. We'll see. No, I'm sorry, Phil. This is a lot to type every time I want to test something.
Yeah.
I might just unload the playing field and like type it in boot.
Probably not a thing for games, but ever used a language with optionals?
Optionals in like what context?
Yeah. I feel like C# does have optionals. Sort of.
Like C# has nullables. if that's
I was thinking more like it's I was thinking more like parameters. Option string.
okay. So our update tick does happen. I just want to make sure that this is. I mean, C# has nullables in that you can return null or something, which I think might be the closest. C# doesn't have like a generic void, which is very unfortunate because sometimes I would like my generic type to be void. You can pull something like that off in oops, punched the mic, in C++ a bit with like what are they called? They're not generics, templates, where you can like, but I think that's slightly different than what you're talking about. I haven't really needed to do anything like that, to be honest.
You know, I both miss and don't miss C++ from college.
It's fine.
Like I kind of wish I had a purpose to use it, but at the same time, I remember how like I didn't like header files. That was really annoying.
I just think it's a little old. It
is.
I don't know.
But the thing is, there was some cool stuff you could do with it, like all the operator overloading and all that kind of stuff, which is in C#. But
yeah,
like I learned it in C++, so that's where I think of it from. Oh, there's that question mark thing when you use
yeah, those are nullables.
Yeah. So we have an example in what the heck is that?
Are we using nullables anywhere? I try to avoid them because I'm very much of the opinion that if your function says it's going to return something, it's going to return it. And if it's not, then it should return a boolean and out. Like if it's optional kind of deal.
Maybe this isn't an optional, but in health we do that for like when events.
Do we? Where's health? Under entities?
It's just like on heal, we have question mark dot invoke.
No, okay, so that's a little different. That's that is like a shorthand for this. That's a null check. So that's a null coalescing operator.
Okay, so
it's slightly different.
It's kind of achieve the same thing. I assume though.
Yeah. Nullable would be, so you know how you have like a float max health, or actually like a boolean's a very easy one to do. So if we have a public bool test, right? This has two values. It can be true or false, right? If I do a question mark here, now it's a nullable type. Now it can be true, false, or null. The way it's stored in memory is also a little different, so they're not quite as efficient.
C# the basic types, is that the right term?
Primitives are struct types. And anything that is a struct has default values and is not nullable. Anything that is an object, class, pointer is all nullable. So I can have null health, but I can't have a null float. I can't have a
And then make it
null.
null.
I can't have a null int. Similarly, if I, where would I have used a struct in this project?
Every time we go to use a struct, we actually need to null it, and then we make it a class.
That's not true.
Every time I have, at least every time I've tried to do that. Maybe in some of your more fancy stuff.
Yeah, if we go into core and we go, I'm gonna open SafeGood because that's my favorite class. SafeGood is my favorite code that I have ever written, and it is disgusting. I love it. SafeGood is a struct. It can't be null. It is a value type, right? Not a reference type. And oh my god, it's so gorgeous. Look at that. Look at this. I love this.
Look at all that stuff.
This whole block is 5 instructions. This is 5 CPU instructions to do a branchless compare. This is what I live for. Is anytime I get to do extremely low level object management and memory management in C#, I'm living my best life.
Yeah, so this is where I start to like float around in space, and the numbers are just there. Where's a good
Look at this branchless hash. Oh, the dream. Okay, sorry. I'll stop gushing over SafeGood. Use SafeGood. It's available. It's public. It's open source. You can just use it in your projects, and it makes your life better. Congratulations.
Is that another link we want to say, hey, use our?
Oh no, they can Google it. It's on GitHub, and not all the code in there is good. Just some of it. Some of it's really good. SafeGood is really good. The rest of it's a bit hapdash, to be honest. Oh, and I like my list extensions too. I don't know why this isn't just a default function. Like, swap back. And, reflection should be cached by default, but reflection is not cached by default. So, I also have, like, fast reflection utils. Oh, there is some good shit in here. Just some absolutely cripplingly heinous crimes. Oh. Anyway, back to writing code that's not bad and criminal.
Are you sure it's not criminal?
It's a little criminal. Don't worry about it.
I committed a crime the other day.
You did.
I don't mean
he committed directly to Maine.
Oh no, not that crime. I mean, like I committed
oh yes,
I made a crime in the code, and then I committed that.
Yes,
so I committed a crime.
Do you want me to show everyone your criminal activity?
Yes.
Where was it?
It was in frick. I'm trying to remember what we.
It's in Worm, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Worm.
Yeah.
At the bottom. Slot data. Oh no, this is where it started. Yeah. Worm crimes. Yeah.
It's a PR.
Well, the big thing is that
it gets called data once when you open the build menu, so I don't care. It's fine.
It's because we switched the way the build menu is working.
Yeah. It's because
we didn't want to really change all of the stuff in the build menu.
Yeah.
And so like the slot data, it used to just be like module slots. That's all it was. but we had data. We were adding data, the segment data stuff.
Yeah, we wanted
Which
the worm
didn't-
building and segment stuff to be data driven.
Yeah, and it
So
wasn't data driven originally with the UI. So
yeah, this is a hot bodge to make the UI continue to work without rewriting the whole UI.
Yeah.
But like it being able to use the data driven structure for our
it
player.
works fine. It works fine.
It works fine. It gets cold once. I don't care.
But I was just so glad. I don't know why. I was just so excited to commit a crime. You know, sometimes it's really fun. Yeah. In code. Committing
Also in
crimes
real
in
life.
code. No, what do you in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
All right. Enough with crimes.
What am I doing? Why isn't this working? Oh, it's because I'm never fucking adding the timer. Start timer. Yeah, okay. I'm not very smart, fellas. Yeah, the timer didn't start because we're never adding it.
Well, you know, if you want something to work,
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you.
it's kind of. I think that's the billionth time you would slap the shit out of me.
Yeah, I know. It's when I come home for a visit.
I'm just making
you're getting a beat down.
Oh shit! When is that again?
That's not next week. The week after.
Okay. Hopefully my shit will be. I mean, I'll still be able to do it, but
if it makes you feel better, I think my timer's still broken.
Yeah, it does. Your pain, it makes me feel good. Yeah. No, that makes me just sound like a sadist.
Mm.
Aren't we all just a sadist?
No.
No?
No.
No?
Big no, Perino. So remember how you had a timer that sort of worked?
Mm-hmm.
Now it doesn't work. What an improvement.
Oh.
I swear I do this professionally.
Apparently. What's the time? How long is it set for?
1 second.
I feel like a second has passed.
I too feel like a second may have passed.
It's faster. It's faster at doing nothing.
It is. Listen, the best code is no code.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We create a timer. It's due in. So this is when the timer hits. Is now plus seconds, right? Is that correct? Due time is in seconds. Is due time in seconds?
Oh.
Timer delta divided by resolution. So if I get 1 second divided by my resolution will be 1 divided by 120. Oh no, that'll be forever. Right? 125 ticks. Hold on. I realize I'm doing a calculator off screen. So let's do this together.
Why is your calculator in flashbang mode? Also, why is there 2 calculators?
Because I need to. Okay. So our frame
He's
rate.
dual-handing calculators.
Dual-wielding calculators like a true programmer.
Akimbo calculators.
Calculator akimbo. I love Guns Akimbo. It's like I love that movie. All right, our timer resolution is 1 divided by 120. So that's our timer resolution. Don't worry about it. That's in milliseconds. So 8.3 milliseconds. So if I have 1 second and I divide that by that, that's 120 ticks. It works out. 120 frames. There's a reason we have to do the math like that and go from one back to the other. And yeah, it does introduce a little inaccuracy. It's fine. So 120 ticks ahead. We take our schedule buffer and at 120.
Buffler?
Hmm?
Buffler?
Buffer? What did I say?
You said buffler.
We take our schedule buffer and at this tick 120 we add our timer. 120 frames later we take that timer out, go through all the elements. Is our timer active? It should be. It should default to active. Let's, get rid of a failure point. And we run the function. This all ought to work. Unless step is always 0. Steps should always be 1 or 2, though. Should be... Should be 1 or 2. Ugh.
Max returning 0 there would be incredible.
It would be incredible. Yeah, so it's always 2 or 3 ticks per frame because our resolution is half a frame. So this is what I expect. This is fine. So...
Did you even see if it ran without the continue? I didn't... Like, you started and all I saw was the steps.
Sorry, that was up here.
Yeah, but...
Oh, you're just seeing if the continue was the issue. That's fair.
Yeah, because it just immediately started putting the numbers out, and like if there was a continue, like if that did actually run.
I don't think it did.
No.
Apparently we had some hitches.
That means... Does that mean it ran 13 times?
In a frame, yeah. That just means that was the Unity loading spike, is all that was.
Oh, so the frame was slow.
Yeah.
I thought for a second that it like sped up to like 13 like randomly. Like I don't think that's possible, is it?
No. Jesus, what am I doing wrong? This is not that complicated. Okay. We call enqueue. We call start timer. It sets its due time, which is the current time plus seconds. So 1, oh. Ah, okay. There's our issue. Okay. No, it's not, because we do timer due minus now. This should be... It's from the start of the game. not APOC time. But we undo it. There's a reason we want to hold the due date time instead of the delta time in the object itself. That's for intervals and stuff. 1 second. That's correct. So our ticks ahead should be 120. Games are slapdash. There's no... Everything just has to work. Our time doesn't need to be super accurate. We get to take a lot of shortcuts in video games that you don't get to take in Enterprise. 120.
But at the same time,
okay, that number's right.
Because of that, video games tend to be just like way more complicated, in my opinion.
I don't know if they're more complicated.
I think it depends on what it is.
There's different types of complexity. I'll give you that.
Like, obviously, if you're like, for example, my work used to have bank clients, and like there was some teams that worked on like transactions, like stock transactions and stuff like that. That stuff would be really complicated because it's all like they're, you know, they have to like do trades and all that kind of stuff like as fast as possible, basically. Like, so they did a lot of crazy proprietary stuff in that. That's probably more complicated than a lot of video. Well, maybe not a lot of video games, but then like most of the stuff I was working on was just like web pages and stuff like that, which is not nearly this complicated. It just is more tedious, I guess.
Yeah, there's different things, right?
Yeah, they are different. But I just remember there's some people who are like some coders who like think that one or the other is more complicated, I guess.
I mean, I think things that I'm not familiar with are more complicated. So enterprise software seems more complicated to me because
Yeah.
I've been in game development my whole career, right?
And games seem more complicated to me because I've been in enterprise.
Yeah, so complexity is just like whatever you're comfortable with. Am I doing 120 seconds by accident? Is that what I've done wrong here? Is this a delta time issue? Hold on. If I just hold on, this should be 1 second, but let's do 0.01. I don't know what I've done wrong. It's gonna be some little. It's gonna be I'm doing math wrong in one spot. Ugh. It's always the littlest things.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. What the hell? So we're never...
Please?
Please? It's almost like this isn't working.
You know, I view programming as like an art, almost. I mean, it's a language.
This should have exploded loudly if this was null. No. Just like when you get a PR, that's like the first draft. That's honestly me too, but
I think that's what we do.
also like no, I mean like you never put up a PR that's your first time solving a problem. Like you
Oh, I
test
test
it, you make sure it works, you boil it down, you get rid of the
it.
you
Yeah.
know
But sometimes it is kind of like, I mean, I guess, yeah, it depends on how you define first draft. But for me, like,
yeah.
I think first draft could also just be like the first attempt at it, basically. Like the initial implementation of it. You can still do a bunch of testing and stuff, but it's still the initial implementation. But you kind of have the intent to actually change it in the future, I guess.
Oh, I found the issue.
Oh, they got it working, and that's where they push it. Yeah, that's
Should have been doing an unshift. Instead, I was doing a pop. So we were pushing and popping the same fucking timer from the list every time. We were we were treating it like a stack instead of a circular buffer because yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything else is working. This should work now.
But yeah,
yeah, there we go. Look at that.
Please,
Please. Yeah, it was this one line right here. We were doing a pop instead of an unshift.
So Zercat,
idiot.
right now, if Dust just pushed this right now, he didn't do any of this change. This was kind of what you mean. Like,
no,
it's just
but
working out.
The difference is I've written perfect code that doesn't have any extra or boilerplate or garbage.
No, but I mean, you have like bug logs and stuff, and you have that thing commented out and blah blah.
Yeah.
Like, there's still a few things.
Yeah, if I pushed this without doing any cleanup, that would be a problem.
Yeah, and I think that's what he mostly means. Like,
okay,
you don't do any cleanup. Yeah, I would agree with that. That would be
time. So this is not going to be.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be perfectly accurate.
Yeah, I also agree. You should go through the code. Like, honestly,
I normally open a PR and then go through it myself and make a couple changes. Like
yeah, well, like sometimes, like what
we all YOLO code sometimes, Zerk. Like I've absolutely YOLO coded shit into production because like we had a build going out in like an hour and there was no time left to do anything because like plastic was hitting the shelves. The game had to go out, right? Like stores were gonna open. Like we've all like sometimes that happens, but
yeah. But yeah, like I think other than that case where like you literally don't have time to do anything else. If like you get something working, you spent a lot of time trying to get it working, and then it works, and you're just like, it finally works, but you're exhausted, then I think it's fair to just wait until, I don't know, the next day or something to actually push it, right? So you spend the next day, the start of the next day, like making sure you clean up all your shit, basically. But I don't think like, oh, you're so exhausted, I'm just going to push this now because
yeah,
that's not good. Or 5 p.m. Friday, push code, go home. Yeah. Called dynamic testing.
So our timer's a little off. I think.
Yeah.
I think I just need to add a little tiny value
Just a little, just a little,
oh,
there's a little guy. There's a little thing in there.
yeah. Yeah, if
Uh-oh. Are you committing a crime?
no.
He's committing a crime.
Now it's greater than.
No, I don't commit crimes. No. Oh God, what are you?
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing?
Um,
Are you in? Is that an exponent?
that is. That's a really small number. That's not 0.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, it's an exponent. It's.
Yeah, it's
What is that?
1 times 10 to the negative 6.
Yeah.
I'm just making our timer a little more accurate. There
Are
we
you
go.
trying to get it close to 1?
That's close enough to 10. That just deals with floating point errors. It's fine. So we set a 1-second timer and we got a 0.99. If this was any other thing, that would be a garbage timer. That would be terrible. But this is a video game, and we need to be accurate to a frame, and frames don't divide evenly into seconds. So a 1-second timer coming in 0.007 early is fine. This is a bit of a bodge because of floating point errors. We're just saying if we've inserted the thing and our frame came up slightly early of where we think our frame should be, punt it to the next frame. That's all this is doing. I'm happy with this. Is that worth a comment? Do we comment our code?
Do we comment our code?
Okay. Fine.
Are you asking if we should comment our code or if we do comment our code? Because the answers for those two questions are very different. Minor crime.
This is by me.
Criminal activity detected. Yeah, comments are there to explain the exceptional stuff. I mean,
frame doesn't
I think
happen.
if
our frame
release...
happens earlier. Then we.
Yeah, commenting it should be like your code. If the code itself, the way you name things, should be should explain it as much as possible, so that you can just read the code to know what it's doing. But I think if you're doing like
If I'm gonna
Library?
write a comment, I normally err on being more verbose than less.
Yeah.
Um, this is this is not even really a crime, to be honest. This is kind of fine. Um, I like to leave whoever wrote the comment if it's something a little weird, and then why we're doing this, not just it fixes floating point errors, but like the result of what we want to do because of the floating point error. So
Yeah.
it's a little verbose, but like when the
That's
game's compiled, this doesn't take up any space, so it's fine.
But yeah, I think if you're doing like a library, like a library where other people are using your like honestly, for example, the
Yeah,
salt box
I've
or
written no comments in the Saltbox stuff.
all the like the functions should be at least the functions should be commented.
No.
Like the summaries should be there. I they should if other people are using it, they want to know how it works.
Yeah. And then the
But I
oh, sorry.
but yeah, like what we're doing here, like a lot of these things we don't need to comment.
My other favorite optimization that we have is our timers are disposables, right? But all we're doing is setting active to false. We never remove them from the list because removing them from the list is slower than just ignoring it whenever it comes around. It's faster to just leave it there than to go find the correct list and remove it.
Doesn't that mean it would
No,
take
we
longer
just
to do?
ignore it when it comes around. Um, and yeah, we may or may not pool our timer objects later. Right now, it's not a memory issue. Um, but yeah, there's a non-zero chance, and the reason this is all wrapped is because we could pool and reuse them. But it's fine. Um,
I mean, we have pooling in other places as well.
yeah, our timer doesn't need to be that high performance. Again, our accuracy is piss, so it needs to be better than starting a coroutine, which it is. That's all I needed of it.
Yeah, I can actually do the other tasks now that I need to do the like the building time,
Well, sorta.
repair time.
With our timer, we can only schedule 30 seconds in advance because of the way it's built. Um, Now I need to do a bunch of stuff to add it so we can
Well,
schedule things further out. But that's more scheduling something more than 30 seconds away is more rare, so that code doesn't need to be as fast. Yeah?
hmm.
Sorry. Do you want me to make a PR for this? Or just push it to your branch? I promise I didn't change everything, Phil. I'm very sorry. It's
Yeah,
actually very close to what you had.
yeah, I mean, yeah, just do PR, just do PR.
Okay. Do you want me to add the complicated stuff now or later?
Do we think? Okay, do I need that for the building stuff then?
Are you going
The
to
building
schedule
time?
things more than 30 seconds out?
Well, that's the question. Are we going to have building times longer than 30 seconds?
Probably.
What about repair times?
The collection size is the number of frames in advance we can schedule something. 30 seconds is an arbitrary number. It's a hack to be fast. If we want to schedule things more than 30 seconds out, um, I need a priority queue or a min heap. So we'll write one of those quickly. Oops.
Because yeah, like the biggest reason I was doing the timer stuff is because I wanted to work on the I guess if are we still gonna make a tick system?
We can, yeah.
'Cause-
We can build it on the back of this timer if you want.
Yeah, because we were going to do I mean, what I have written down is tick system, building tick, repair tick, consume crude tick. So
Does this work if you have a 5-minute, have 5 timers starting at the same time? It does. Yeah. You can have as many timers starting at the same time as you want. They all just happen on the same frame. So they get put into the same bucket. Because our we reuse all the lists.
excuse me, but the maximum is over 2 billion elements. Okay, that's the maximum because it's a list. Maximum we can do is like 2 billion, over 2 billion. I think that because that's the list max is in 32 max values.
Did you misspell delegate? No, that's fine.
I was worried there for a second.
Oh, I did. It was me.
All this time.
Ugh.
Actually, was that you?
It was me.
Or is that left over from? Yeah, no, I didn't spell it wrong ever. I've never spelled delegate wrong in my life. Never once.
This should just be callback anyway. There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna call it callback, but I felt weird because I didn't know if
it
you
was
actually called it
C#
because like, I mean, in JavaScript you call it a callback for sure, but this is C#. But if that's fine, then that's fine.
What is this a min heap of? Is it? What am I doing with my life?
I don't know.
Neither do I, man.
I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I don't know what life is doing with life. What is it doing? What's going on?
The opposite of a max heap? Oh my god, you're right. I think it's of timers. Oh.
You know, I've gone almost a month without alcohol.
That's good.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not intentional. I'm not like drinking every day. I wasn't drinking every day, but what I don't like is the fridge. Like just before this happened, I had like a ton of beer, and now it's just been in there like mocking me every time I open the fridge. It's just like I can't. I'm sorry.
You're allowed to have a drink.
No, I can't because I don't want to mess with my.
Oh right, your face is broken.
Yeah, my face is broken. So if I drink, I probably could, but then there's also the thing that it like alcohol reduces your immune system.
Yeah.
So it's just not a good idea until I don't drink when I'm sick, and I consider this sick. So
you know what? Let's make this. We'll make this generic, and I will recycle this because I've needed these all over the place. What am I doing with my life?
you ask that every 12 seconds.
Yeah, because I don't remember.
I don't remember what you're doing with your life.
Yeah. This is the problem.
And YouTube. and rewriting all of my code.
No, it's fine. Um,
What the YouTube?
yeah, we don't have a command for
Isn't this
that.
what
I'll
pair
make
programming
one.
is all about? Honestly, Dustin, I almost think we should just get Nightbot. It's just so much easier to set up.
You told me to use StreamerBot.
I know, but then
Un-
but now I remember that, like,
because you can just add commands on the fly.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. Well, actually, StreamerBot. Okay. We could make our own system that makes commands on the fly, maybe. You could probably do that. Don't worry about it though.
Mm. Do you want me to make a YouTube command right now?
Yeah, I mean,
Nobody's said anything in the YouTube chat yet. So, I don't know. Again, I'm mostly going to enjoy it for
Twitch.
just the VODs, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's really just that the more platforms you are on, the more likely, the more visible you are. It's just like people can find you because there's some people who don't use Twitch at all and they only use YouTube, right?
Yeah.
So, and there's more of those people than there are people who only use Twitch. Because I don't think there's any who only uses Twitch. I don't think that exists.
You can do stuff like this in C# is like the shorthand syntax for stuff like that. But I like the brackets. I like having the statement body. Sorry, I'm just sort of trying to figure out what I want to do here. I think it is just a sorted list, unfortunately. Hmm. Is it just... Okay, ignoring resizing for now. I'll think about that in a second. Array count equals item. And then I do need to sort it. Index. Oh, I forget how to do this. What am I doing?
I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know.
There's a method here, I promise. It's just a little ugly.
Actually, there's many methods in this file.
Hmm?
Sorry. Never mind. Just keep doing what you're doing.
This will be position. I -1. Our index. -1. And then we do right shift. And if position. There's a method here. You're very enterprise at the moment. What is wrong with this? Oh, oops. Not that. Where T is a comparable. Dot compare to.
Don't you have to change the type name in comparable then? Isn't that like... Maybe I just don't understand it that much. Oh. Oh, no. T is of type comparable, I think is what you mean.
Yes. What's up?
I need to brush up on generics a little bit.
And do I have a swap already in list extensions? Shuffle.
Hello, Cobalt.
Hey, Cobalt. I'll just write it in. No, I should be able to do. Let's swap. Ref. Array. Actually, why don't we write an array extension? I mean, no, this works for now. This works for now. How's it going, Cobalt? So I need to swap those, and then the index equals the position. Right?
Is Cody's Party Squad comments added in?
Yes. Okay, so what this does is magic. Don't worry about it. It's to give us an ordered queue. So when we put something into the the thing. It'll be ordered by which one is next to happen. It's a fast and cheap way to do it without actually iterating every item necessarily. Don't worry about it. It's magic. We also have to do some more magic when we take things out.
Array extension makes sense. Much nicer just past the indices.
Yeah, I think I will write an array extension to do that. I just want to finish the min heap kind of thought first, and then I'll go clean it up. The reason it's in shuffle extensions is because I have a fishery eats shuffle that just does it. So I'll probably do it in span instead of array. But yeah, we'll clean that up in a minute. I just want to finish this thought.
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
Yeah, sorry. This is a complicated one, and I don't entirely remember. I don't entirely remember how to do it. Count minus minus. Have a loop, and then I am just gonna fucking Google it. Min heap pop math. I look like does it look like a milk mustache instead of a toothy smile? For context, this is what we're building very quickly. It's just a quick and dirty way to get an ordered list. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Oh, you also put it in the. I was like, oh my god, we finally got a message in.
No, that was me.
We actually, oh my god, the YouTube.
2 + 1. Or, oh my god, I'm just gonna copy it. We're just gonna copy it verbatim. I don't like declaring things on the same line. Can never remember how to write these goddamn things. It's for doing, it's really good for doing ordered, like when you need a priority queue on the fast. I love that Ryder already knows what I'm writing, and I should probably just mash the tab key. Yeah, it's when you correct, Zerk. And I cannot remember how or why this math works out, so I had to Google it. In fact, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna fix the one Google spit out for me. And then I'm going to read it over and make sure it makes sense. This is a swap. It's index and M, and then I equals index equals M. Okay. There we go. Return root. There we go. Yeah, C# doesn't have a priority queue built in. For some forsaken reason. And I always have to write this like all the time. So it's been a little while. But it has been a little while, I should say.
Which means you gotta throw this in the core.
Yeah. I'll clean it up too. I'll name these variables what they actually do. And make it a little nicer than what it is. Yeah, I'm sure this data structure exists in a package somewhere. I just didn't want to go and find a math library and import a whole bunch of garbage when all I needed was a min heap, right? Because Unity doesn't have one either. So I'll probably put it in my package, but it's you know.
That's the one thing about trying to find another solution. Find a solution.
Sometimes it comes with more than I want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of the time it does, actually. Not even just some of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, JavaScript really has that issue. Like npm, it just everything's in there. But then usually, like, depending on what you're using, it makes a page anyway, so you don't deploy all that crap, but you still have all that crap on your system.
Whatever. There we go. And then Why are you upset? The usage can totally be inferred from those types. Whatever. And I have another swap up here.
Yeah, there was a thing that confused me, but I want to wait till you have all your shit down.
You know what? I think I like these ones better. It does the same thing under the hood. I like this is more explicit to me. Instead of doing the position. But that's because I had to do the thing anyway. Okay. There we go. There we go. Life is good. Everyone's happy. This does a pointer swap, so it's very fun and efficient. Perfect. This should work. And we will put it into a thing later.
So I was wondering about that the generic definition on that.
Here?
As T is I comparable T, isn't that a little like it to me it reads like T should be
T must be something that is that implements I comparable of T. So it needs to be able to be compared to itself.
Okay. I was kind of thinking it yeah.
No, I don't want to generate it. I want to write it myself.
Yeah, because I almost thought it would be like you would have to make the I comparable a different symbol or a different placeholder.
And I
don't think I understood it that well.
No, it doesn't need to be a different symbol.
Yeah, sometimes it's not.
I think we can just do this. I don't care about the reference. I know they're different. Is it just do.compare to do? Yeah, it is. Okay.
You compare the do. Just do it.
Let's rename this and make it do time. So that's a little better. Now then, we're also going to take that.
Oh, I think you missed
a brace. We're going to take our min heap. We're going to take that. We're going to go down to our collections and we're just going to add it. And this is going to be a public field class. And we're going to let it fix the braces, and we're going to be happy with that. Yay.
Does C# have the spaceship operator?
What the hell's a spaceship operator, Cobalt?
Okay, so I'm not the only one that doesn't know what he's talking about.
I've got lambdas.
Maybe something.
I've got this guy. Get out of here with that. It was a spaceship. Now I'm Googling it. That cannot be what it's called.
Does not have a. It's a three-way comparison operator. I think is what it's talking about. Yeah. It might just be a like a. It's slang. I think it's just slang.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. No, it doesn't. And if it did, I wouldn't call it that. C++ is dumb, and they need to let the fucking horse die. Stop beating it. You know what? That's my opinion on C++. It's 40 years old. Let it die.
Uh-oh. What's he saying? He's gonna say something.
Sorry, Cobalt. Sorry I had to find out this way.
Oh, does Cobalt use C#?
Cobalt is C++ dev, because he does stuff.
Yeah, I remember he said what he was doing a while ago, and I can't remember. I think it was last stream. Did it have something to do with healthcare?
No.
I don't remember. I do fun stuff for fun people that shall not be named. Oh, okay. Oh no, I think there was like a new thing you were working on or something that you could actually name. Or am I misremembering things?
While heap.count is greater than 0 and heap.peak dot due time is less than now plus
Yeah, if you have an NDA, you can't just go about it.
I do need a private const.
But Cobalt, are you telling me that you assisted in giving people in getting people speeding tickets? You helped. I actually don't have a problem with that. But...
Is that correct?
Honestly, I mean, people shouldn't be speeding. I think that's just. There's a whole like car culture of people who are like would find it like immoral to like rat someone out for speeding sort of deal. But yeah. I believe in
I would rat people out for speeding. Fuck them.
yeah. I report your ass to IRS for speeding. What's the IRS going to do about speeding? Yeah, yeah.
It's less than the cutoff.
I think it's mostly like I know there's like there's groups of like locally there's like Facebook groups that like tell you the locations of where like cops are and stuff like that. Like they actively help other people like evade police like checkpoints and that sort of thing, and it's just like, what the fuck? I mean, it's stupid because like a lot of those people, like I only know about it because I like went to high school with those people, and then they're like have these groups all about like, oh, there's police presence over here, blah 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 blah, because they just want to friggin' break traffic laws because I don't know, they think their car is cool and fast.
Yeah.
It's like frick off.
And then
Cobalt, don't be speeding. I mean, look.
listen, I don't mind if people drive fast. I have a problem with loud cars.
I have a problem. Well, I do have a problem with that, but my biggest problem is being unsafe while you drive.
No, let them die. Get them off the road.
No. The issue is that they can cause issues for other people.
You want to know why?
Like if it was just them, then like if their stupidity only got them hurt, I wouldn't care. But like drunk drivers, for example.
Sure, no, I you're turning this very serious when I was making a joke.
But yeah, like I guess just since I drive and I see how many stupid assholes there are. But I mean, sometimes you do actually speed. But like speeding for a short period and realizing you're speeding and then slowing down is different than intentionally speeding. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you just lose track of how fast you're going, which is whatever. Yeah, I mean, if you absolutely know for sure that you're not going to harm anyone else from your stupid actions, like I said, I don't care. Yeah, safely.
No, I guess I have to do this anyway, don't I? Don't I? Due time is less than cutoff. Yeah, actually. I'll undo that. We don't need to extract that. That'll just happen. That's fine. Okay. If okay, all this is to say when we start a timer, if it's bigger than 30 seconds, it goes into a priority queue. Woo! If it's less than 30 seconds, it goes into our quick buffer. That's it. That's all this does. And then at the top of our update tick, we look at the first thing in our priority queue, and if it'll fit within our fast buffer, we move it to the fast buffer. That's it. That's all this does. It saves frames. It makes things fast.
So the bigger, what is it called? The bigger one?
Yeah.
Or priority queue. So
Yeah.
the priority queue just You just transfer stuff into schedule buffer when the priority queue
when it
is.
fits. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So if our any timers we have that are bigger than 30 seconds go into the slower pile, because we don't care about those. Anything less than 30 seconds, we just throw it into our buffer because we have enough room. It's just a memory saving thing. Okay. That ought to all work. What we're gonna do.
So what you're saying is we're basically like the opposite of Unreal Engine 5 game developers.
What do you mean?
Like we actually try to like make stuff. Okay, I shouldn't say developers because it's not the developers' fault usually. It's usually the like EA games or whatever. They're forcing them to like
Well, actually,
make
Zerk,
games.
the worst thing I can do in game development is allocate a few bytes. That's that's actually the worst possible thing anyone can do. We also need to resize our min heap. Before I forget.
Yeah, look, what I was saying is
Okay.
like just this whole thing about how Unreal Engine, like a lot of people are like,
Oh, because it's hard to make an
shitting.
optimized game in Unreal.
Yeah, and a lot of I shouldn't say it's the developers because it's usually like their management that are telling them just use the like tools that Unreal has
Oh,
without
100%.
actually like making sure those tools are efficient or like the best option. That's why I'm saying we're the opposite of that.
Well, I mean, I don't mind spending the time to make really optimized things like this
Mhm.
that
I mean, we
we're
could
gonna
use this. Like,
use a lot.
yeah,
Right? And like technically we're still allocating a little bit of RAM here with our timer. The you know, it's fine.
EA was bought out.
Oh yeah, EA was bought out for what, $55 billion or something?
Jesus.
Yeah, by private equity in Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. Oh.
So I don't know. Part of it, I think they had to take on $20 billion of debt or something to do it. So EA is absolutely gonna have mass layoffs in the next like 6 months. Not that they didn't already have a bunch.
It definitely seems like we're seeing the death of a lot of AAA right now.
I've got opinions on that. I don't know. I would like to keep this stream somewhat positive, so I don't really want to get into it.
Yeah. Spill. No. But I
And
do.
the thing is, I have friends that work at EA. I know people who work at Microsoft, right? Like all these large companies are doing layoffs. I've been affected by them. So like on one hand, I'm like watching an industry I love kind of crumple a little bit because capitalism. And on the other hand, like I have lots of friends who are being affected by this shit. It's not fun.
Mhm.
So I don't know. I'm trying to stay positive about it all. I do believe the indie game market. We're gonna this is not the first time this has happened to this industry. In the last time it happened, we had a lot of really cool indie games come out of it, and I think a lot of my friends and myself are gonna make a lot of really cool indie games, and that'll kind of at least people will still have something fun to play.
Yeah, I think that is
That's the
like the
hope.
silver. I think that is the silver lining that the indie games scene will
Yeah.
be able to be the shining star basically.
Okay. That's my opinion on that. And that's as far as I'll go, because I don't really want to rant for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Um, should we check if this works? I think that's next.
I mean, at some point, probably.
Probably. So if I set
No, we don't need to check. Just push it to me. It's
if
fine.
if I set a 60-second timer and I run this, it should hopefully not break. That would be cool.
So we have to wait a minute. Oh yeah, we would get to test it. You're right.
Hmm.
You could do 31 seconds, couldn't you?
I could do 31 seconds, but this should work.
We're waiting a minute.
I'm sure we can come up with something to talk about for a minute on stream.
Oh, sorry.
No. I don't
No
forgive
talk.
you.
You don't I'm sorry.
Not even once.
My damn nose. How dare it? Nice weather we're having.
Yeah, it rained yesterday, which was
We're
it's nice.
my province has been in a major drought since like near the beginning of the summer, and it is not good. And like the temperatures here are going to be like summer temperatures for like October.
It's fine.
There was
I
like
wanted to talk about something nice, not the heat death of our planet.
Well, at least they brought up the There's a 30% chance of rain today, though. So maybe that'll help. But it's,
I don't know if it's been more than a minute yet.
probably not. Whenever you're waiting, it takes longer.
I know.
Did you guys watch Kurzgesagt?
Yeah.
Did you see the latest one?
No.
Because you were talking about the heat death of the universe.
Well, I said
was...
heat death of our planet, but yeah.
Oh, a planet. But the latest one is about how you could potentially survive even after the heat death, like a civilization. It's crazy.
Oh, I'll probably give that a watch. I like their space ones.
Yeah, no, I love it. It like ties together like simulation theory too. Like I almost feel like it could explain simulation theory in another way, I guess.
You ordered a Duke. Oh my god, a Duke Dirt Farmer, the last laser man, and his t-shirt.
You can't use the F word like that. You can't just use it. We don't use the F words like that. It's just not allowed. What do you think this is? I'm just joking. Friggin'. Oh, I said it.
Friggin'.
Oh, no, you said it.
Oh, no.
Are you saying friggin' or frickin'?
It's been a minute, for sure. I'm just trying to avoid having to go fix a bug, you see.
You should have said it for 31 seconds. I'm telling you.
I know. I just didn't want to. I wanted to be like, oh, there it goes, and it worked. Okay. First off, let's double check that like a 20-second timer still works.
And set the other one at 31, or I'm gonna crash out.
Yes, sir. And then we'll go look and see what I broke. Always fun. The function could probably be called delay instead. Aha. And error. Very interesting. I see. Well, that's an interesting one.
We have to do the circular buffer. Jeremy does timer things. I think that's a bit not. I think that's bad. That's a bad functioning. I don't know about you.
I can't believe I've spent this whole stream working on a on a task scheduler.
Well, I mean, at the start of the stream, we were kind of like, "What are we going to do?"
Yeah, I know.
So at least we have something to do.
That's true.
NQ for InQ? What?
Oh, I hate that RAM. That's awful.
Clock emoji?
You can use emojis in JavaScript.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna do that now.
Oh, our issue is that yeah, that 31 seconds is exactly exactly the heap size.
Well, it's good that we tested 31 seconds then, isn't it?
Yeah. This, I think, should just be less than equal to Horizon. Yeah, no, you can name files emojis and functions emojis in JavaScript. It's great.
I mean, look, we have that website to make. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
I could, you know, possibly accidentally just throw an emoji in there. It's not my fault. It was accidental. And the code worked, so.
I did what I had to do to survive.
That makes me think of, I wonder if there's an esoteric programming language that is just emojis. That's got to exist, right? Emoji code.
Ugh, don't. I mean, if you are, share with the class at least.
I'll also put it in the YouTube. Here you go. Emoji code. I like how they're like advertising as like being super fast. You're seeing people
I know.
like
Is this?
Harvard.
Are people trying to like make money off this? Is it not just a meme?
I don't think it's a meme.
No, this is just high tier satire.
I mean, you would think, but it's so good. Like they say they have a Code Academy. There's a Code Academy emoji course, emoji code course. You have seen dozens of amazing use cases of emoji code all over the world. Okay, well, dozens is not a very. That's not really a great. Emoji code appeared in the fall 2021 test of CS50, one of the largest courses taught at Harvard and also offered at Yale. They don't have any reference to that, but the Code Academy one is legit. But
Sorry, I'm just fixing bugs. We're rambling about emojis. That's awful.
It's like not. Why does this exist?
What does that mean, Cobalt?
Played laser tag in a cave in a suit.
Okay, I mean, that works. We are bumping it ahead a lot. Our math is clearly off somewhere. Why is our math off?
Freaking math. Frick you, math. Also, I just want you guys in chat to understand that all this time that I'm watching Dusted Code, so he's screen sharing it on Discord, but he doesn't have like Nitro or anything, so the maximum size is like 720p.
Yeah, it's pretty
And
shit.
I'm watching it on a 1440p monitor.
Yeah,
like
it's
full screen.
Listen, I'm not gonna pay for Nitro. Screw you.
So, like the entire time it like, I mean, I can read it all, it's fine, but it does not look high quality. That's all I can say.
Watch the stream then.
Oh, because that's delayed.
I suppose.
Otherwise, I would. What the hell? Cobalt. Why are you sending me Duke Dirt Farmer, the last laser master?
Cobalt, share with the class.
Yeah, you can post that in chat. Yeah, I think he asked a while ago, and I forgot. Share it with the clients.
I'll be with you in a second. I gotta make sure this works.
So this game be playable.
Why is that 260 frames off?
That seems like not good.
Yeah, we're out by like an order of magnitude. Oh, I know why. Don't worry about that. That's fine.
So will this game be playable on phone? Maybe.
I'm not immediately planning a mobile release, but I'm keeping it in mind with the memory management, the asset management, so that if we do a mobile release, I don't have to work as hard to optimize it. So the answer's maybe, but also, you know, it's not the priority either.
Yeah.
Okay, this does work. Actually, let's keep those in.
Honestly, I don't feel like we would ever make a phone only game.
I would make a mobile game for sure. I
Yeah,
mean,
but I
I've
feel
told you about paddle game, right?
I think maybe, but I forgot.
Okay, well, that one almost certainly only works on phone. On your Nokia, not a chance. No shot.
Well, does Nokia make modern smartphones?
I think he's talking about his like brick from like 96.
If you have a modern Nokia smartphone, yes.
Timer delta. Oh, here we go. Ah,
You fucked up.
yeah.
Oh my god. Can't you be doing that?
Wait, no. What the hell?
Make a game where users compete to spend the most money to get higher on the leaderboards. So I feel like there's a billion games like that. But there already. Also, that's a meme. I remember seeing that somewhere. But I think even if it was a phone game, even if it like only worked, like why would it only work on phone? I guess you'd have to explain the idea to me, and you probably don't want to do that right now.
Yeah, we'll do that later. This number is wrong.
The only way I could see it only being able to work on phone is if like you have to use like a combination of. I mean, anything touchscreen is you basically be able to do with a mouse. Maybe gyroscopic shit.
Yeah. But even then,
If
you can play with a controller usually.
yeah, it would have to be like a combination of things that only a phone has. Because I mean, smartphones do have like a ton of things, so it would have to be like maybe you have to use a camera and you have to use the gyroscopic shit, and you have to use a touchscreen, and it needs voice recognition, and
I mean,
it needs
anything that you need
location
touch
data.
input for is basically localized entirely to a phone.
Yeah. Caller ID. I don't see how a game. Well, maybe you can have a game that activates when people call you.
Bump 20.
That'd be weird, but
That's fine. That's close enough. Okay, that works. That is now working as expected. So I'm going to boot and I just do 60. Again, we're making the world's most inaccurate timer, but it's because it needs to be frame locked.
But it'll be efficient.
Yeah.
The most efficient and accurate time clock thing.
Okay. Index. Oh no.
The game is called Wiretap.
Sorry, I'm kind of trying to fix a bug.
You need focus.
Yeah, well, no, you guys keep chatting. It's just like if I'm not part of the conversation, that's why.
Okay.
Um,
I don't want to make it harder for you.
no, keep chatting. You're good. Don't bother me at all. Mason Buffer ticks ahead. Where? 11.
But that does make me think of it'd be kind of funny to have a game that's like you shake your phone.
I think
The
that
shake game.
exists.
Probably.
I really should just be using breakpoints at this point. It's fine.
The game is there's a baby on the screen.
You just shake the baby? Yeah, absolutely. Dude, we could make that in a weekend.
That kind of reminds me of Rat Shaker, actually. Have you seen that game?
No.
Yeah, it is a messed up game. I played it on stream and I thought it was going to be more like a meme, and it was actually more like a horror game. It was fun though. Yeah, I like it. It's still a good game, but it is quite messed up.
Okay.
But like I like how in the game, like in order to interact with anything, you have to shake a rat. Or squeeze a rat. Shake or squeeze. That's it. That's the game.
$60. Oh shit, I clicked Discord. I didn't mean to do that.
Will this game have a wife upgrade?
No.
Well, yeah, I mean, you never know.
Absolutely not.
There may be romance options.
You cannot romance the worm.
You know, yeah, there might be a little bit of a, it might be a bit of a dating sim, just a little bit. Like there's elements that are like dating sims, like you click buttons. You will click buttons in this game at some point. Oh, I think it's possible. I think he's just you don't listen to him.
I'm missing something super obvious, and I don't know.
Have you considered not missing something super obvious?
Boy,
Sorry.
I really hadn't.
What is Cobalt yapping about?
I have no idea.
You get burned by bad code and over, then they don't look.
That's the problem with having a chat full of programmers, is we all have opinions.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Opinions?
Ugh.
That's not good.
I would never have an opinion on anything.
Yeah. Everything just is. Deal with it. Did you listen to the song already? I did not.
We're streaming. He'll listen to it later.
Yeah. Actually, probably could listen to it right now, though. To be honest, I was thinking about it.
That should not be going into the buffer. See, it's the opposite in video games. Code is a way of solving a problem, preferably efficiently, and it should clearly communicate its intention if possible. Like in video games, it's really performance is more important than readability.
Yeah.
Because I only have 16 milliseconds to do everything. Now, last I checked, this was smaller.
I have infinite processing time. Well,
Yeah.
Honestly, that makes sense for a lot of enterprise applications out there. That makes a lot of sense.
Place and buffer.
Considering sometimes how imperformant they are. Infinite time makes sense.
Cobalt also works in an industry where things need to be fast. Usually, sometimes. But I think maintainability is more important. Line 54. What is... This is not null. This can't be null if object reference not set to an instance of an object. Sure. Where? How? The count is greater than 0. Oh, I've got a bug in my min heap. Oh, no. That's the worst possible outcome. Ugh. I hate writing algorithms, man. I much prefer writing mechanics. Algorithms take so long to debug, and like game mechanics and systems come together really fast.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It is almost 4 hours, by the way, this stream.
Yeah. I don't know how long we plan on going.
I'm thinking if
I am getting quiet now that I'm trying to debug a thing.
Yeah,
so I'm sorry.
I'm almost thinking that you might have to just debug off stream.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing I can do here.
That's fair.
And chat is... I mean, they're active.
Yeah, so the bug we have is with the min heap when you add more than one item.
Time to write some unit tests.
Yeah. It might actually be, unfortunately. And I don't feel like doing that on stream. This is the problem with building two things at the same time.
You know what's funny?
Have another error.
This entire thing started from me just saying, "Hey, do you want to look at what I made?"
No.
And it ballooned into like a complicated system that now requires unit testing. That was the entire intent. Was just like, "Hey,
we are gonna do this.
Want to check out what I did the other day, and then we can like work on whatever we were going to.
No. It's fine. But yeah, the problem is when we pop our min heap, we're not reorganizing it properly. And that's just, I just have to sit down and draw on my whiteboard. Or find an implementation online somewhere. That would be so much easier.
Yeah, it's always best to just take someone else's code.
You're not wrong.
Like, screw your own code.
I was supposed to make editor code today.
Oh yeah, that's
I was
right.
supposed to make tools. Not that me making tools was going to be any more interesting than me making a working on a timer.
Mm.
But
at the same time, I need the timer.
You need the timer. I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take over.
Don't reinvent the wheel for solved problems. Unfortunately, well,
I can find a min heap. That's easy.
We don't really. I think it's less reinventing the wheel rather than just remaking the wheel over again.
Yeah. I can probably find a min heap right now.
We're not really reinventing it. We're just remaking it so that we don't also have the car, because we just want the wheel. We don't want the car. I think that's such a good analogy for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Frick your car. Frick it. Take your frickin' car and drive it somewhere else, but leave the wheels. Yeah. You don't need those.
Does C# have a priority queue now? If they do, I don't think it's in Unity. Yeah, no.
Yeah, sometimes you I feel like the default is that you always defaultly try to make everything yourself.
Oh no, I almost always go and find it myself. Go find something and then...
I think it's... I mean, for me, it's usually do as much as I can, and then if something gets... I don't know. It depends, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes solutions do too much.
Yeah. You need to make stuff yourself, but know your limits, yeah.
I have no limits.
No.
Except math. I suck at math. See if this one does what I want.
Better than me at math.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I actually almost tried to do calculus.
I would never try to do calculus.
I almost did. You worked with imaginary numbers.
I stole this from online. Let's see if it works.
Seen people right there on
what the hell did these people name their fucking functions? Insert and extract? Ugh. Ugh. If this works, then I'm keeping it, though. I might clean it up because I already clocked a few things I don't like about it, but that's fine. Come on, Unity.
I did a course with imaginary numbers once. Still don't get it. It's like it's get all the numbers on one side. That's what imaginary numbers are. Make it you just like make one side all the numbers and stuff. That's all it is.
They might be imaginary. Okay, here's the thing. Naming anything is the hardest part of doing anything. And I think mathematicians are piss at naming stuff. So I do think that the name imaginary numbers is kind of bad.
It really I think the only reason it's really an imaginary number they call it imaginary is just because you don't actually have the value.
Yeah.
Like you're never actually deal with the value. It's just there's a variable and you want this variable to equal, you want to know what this variable equals.
Yeah.
But it's stuck in two sides of an equation. So you're just isolating a variable. That's all it really is. So it may be better to call it like isolated variable.
Variable.
Variables. Variables.
Variable.
Variables. Yep.
Quaternions are beautifully named. Those are great. We like a quaternion.
I do think some things are named right. Yeah.
All right. We're gonna find out real quick if the min heap I stole from the internet works. And then it might be lunchtime.
I will say though, the learning, I think it's still valuable to learn imaginary numbers though. Helps you abstract. It's like abstract thinking basically.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm clicking around off screen.
That being said, if you try to get me to do imaginary numbers now, I would fail.
I too would fail. I don't need to know the internal math of quaternions. I know it's matrices. I know we do matrix magic. That's enough for me.
Yeah. You just want to know how to use it.
Yeah. It looks like this min heap works. So that's enough for me.
Yay. How did you make that log highlighted stuff like that?
I clicked on it.
Oh. I didn't see it because it's so... I thought it just like all of a sudden was highlighted.
Okay, so this is not a perfect timer. We're fairly inaccurate, but it works. We are getting... We're executing our code on the nearest frame. So I'm willing to go remove all the debugs and call this functional.
We need to like really clean up some debugs as well because there's some that are still in there from other stuff.
No, I would never.
Never? No.
Never.
It's like you launch it and there's like at least 10 debug messages. Just from launching the game. It's perfect.
Well, okay, sometimes there's debugging about the system boots, right? Are those the ones you're talking about?
We're
keeping those.
Yeah.
That's on purpose. I feel like...
I'm just trying to remember which ones. Oh, there's the terminal one we never fixed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, the one that every time you freaking open the terminal, it says test.
I don't think that's true.
So you mean these ones you want to keep?
Yeah.
Because they tell you all the systems that have loaded.
I don't know that we need the spawning crude and stuff, though.
Yeah, no, spawning. Okay, that one might actually be that might be mine. That might be mine.
Sure, but that's easy enough to...
But I'm gonna blame it on Ned.
It probably is Ned's fault, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we have a like at the beginnings of a first level. It's looking really good. And I think I think she nailed it with the
Oh, it's... Maddie knows
like
what's up.
it fits perfectly.
Maddie will tell you that these assets are garbage. We're all going to disagree with Maddie. I think they look great.
Yeah.
It's certainly better than what I did. Well,
Which was just you mean what do you mean? What's so wrong with checkerboarded everything with different colors? What's wrong with that?
oh, you know, nothing really.
It's just checkerboarded colors. Do you get a dash ability in the game?
I don't think so. Maybe. Let's see why. We could probably do something like that.
I think we did talk about it a bit.
I know we talked about having a slowdown.
Yeah. We're thinking of maybe making like the worms go slower the more segments you have. I don't know. There's a lot of things are up in the air right now. We don't have a
Yeah, I've made like 0 design decisions in like 2 weeks.
we have very much been like just getting
Head
shit
down
running.
right code.
Yeah. But to be fair, most of what we've been doing is like the underlying systems right now.
Yeah.
We're kind of getting to the point where we're actually going to be using those.
My next big task, like the one I'm working on, is content pipeline stuff.
Yeah, an editor. So we can actually make more assets, yeah.
Yeah.
Or not make assets, but well, I guess.
Well, get them in the game.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's coming together. There's not nearly enough enemies if you're not staying in one area. I need more stuff. And Phil, what's the command to make the worm longer?
Player dot
Add segment, and
it's
then
the only player command.
What's the argument?
It's A, and then just how many you want.
Did I do 10?
Yep. And then you can do inventory.add.
There we go. That's the good shit.
You should probably put turrets on them, though. Those be murdered.
That seems like a lot of work.
We gotta get the command so it works the way that the function works.
Bonk.
Oh no. Nom nom nom.
Dead.
Oh.
All right.
Dead digga.
It's coming together slowly.
Will the map have a canyon run with reverse tower defense segment? I mean, part of this kind of was part of the idea was kind of let it's reverse tower defense,
Yeah,
but
so it's
a canyon run specifically we haven't really thought of. We have the transitions which are kind of like that, but they're not.
well, I mean,
They're just
like
transitions between areas.
the the thing is, like all of our systems are so modular and malleable that like we could build a canyon run where like things are just like pouring off the cliff sides at you as you're like stuck in a straightish line, like
Okay, that'd be really
all
cool.
that's like doable, right? Like we can the our progress has been a little slow, but like it's because we're building really fundamental systems right now, and like we're dangerously close to being able to start like dumping content into the game, which is very exciting.
Who's at the
Well,
canyon run?
Cobalt, there's the collision's all goofy on everything right now, so we might like what's pathable and what's not pathable is not like super decided yet. But that's a good note. I'll write that down.
I am writing the canyon run thing as an idea though.
Well,
It
since you're
says
taking notes, write down what Cobalt said about the rocks not looking
I put
pathable.
these in issues. Rocks. That's an issue more.
Yeah. That's easy. Like we have to make a decision about whether they are pathable or not, and then if they are, then the look is wrong, and if they're not, then we need to add colliders. Just stuff like that. Um yeah, I really like Zerk. Optimizing stuff is my passion. Like that's what I get. That's the fun stuff for me. Like writing mechanics and stuff is fun, but like when I get to make things go fast, that's the good stuff. Um I don't know. Um the like this timer scheduler is entirely unnecessary for the amount of stuff we have in the game currently. But if I make a really, really fast, efficient timer, then we can have hundreds or thousands or tens of thousands of them running at the same time. I can use this timer for everything from animations to particle effects to how like the bullet lifetimes to enemy AI to everything, and it all gets put into a central timer system. That way, they're not all starting their own coroutines. They're not all adding new things to the update loop. We're not constantly thrashing the garbage collector with coroutine garbage, right? Or, whatever. The more individual objects we can remove from the update loop, the better Unity runs, right?
Yeah.
So this is overkill for where we're at right now, but it's that future proofing that it's a bit of a balancing act, because if you spend too much time making everything perfect for every future, you'll never get anything done. And like it or not, real artists ship, right? If you want to make real art, you need to ship it. You can't just
Yeah.
sit on it forever. But
Yeah, we
something like
can't
a
we can't
timer is so universal that like I don't mind putting the time into it, because like I've built these type of systems for work before, but um, I didn't have one in my back pocket. Now I do, right? So
and yeah, you can't go all or nothing.
yeah.
I mean, you can't you would literally go all, nothing though.
Yeah, I would do
Wouldn't go
nothing.
all. Um
Hello, Abhish. Abhish. Sorry, I'm terrible at all names. Uh, I'm trying my best.
Abhishek?
Abhishek.
Yeah, hello there. Yeah, we see you on YouTube. We see you.
We see you. We're also streaming on Twitch if you want to chat with more people.
Yeah. This is literally our first YouTube.
Yeah.
Uh,
This is our first
you're actually
YouTube stream ever.
you're also our first YouTube chatter. So,
Woo!
yay, we did it.
We did it.
We did it. Um but yeah, also like most of what we've been doing has been just
A lot of core
preparing.
tech stuff.
Yeah, preparing for the future.
Yeah.
Not so much that we're going crazy with stuff. It's like a lot of it we can,
We've written a lot of code. Like, and it is very, very close to becoming a video game. Like, we don't have a core loop or anything yet, but we've got some playable mechanics. It's coming along slowly. Not bad for 2 developers and an artist. And like 2 months of our lives. We really have not been at it for very long.
Yeah, like probably half as like our speed is like 0.5.
Yeah.
I'd say. Or maybe not speed, but you know, the time of work we do, like it's not like a 8-hour day.
Yeah.
Usually. Sometimes. Maybe.
Sometimes.
But
I mean, sometimes I work real long days and then I don't do as much the next
yeah,
day.
you're more of a workaholic than I am, for sure.
Yeah, because I have no life and this is all I do for fun.
I mean, I have no life either, but
Yeah, but I don't play video games anymore.
yeah, I'm addicted to video games.
I'm
that's for
addicted to
sure.
writing code.
So
And then I get depressed when I can't. So I'm just gonna push this to your branch.
yeah.
I'm sorry I rewrote the whole thing. I was not trying to take over. I'm sorry, Phil.
No, it's fine.
Um,
I knew like I said, I knew there was going to be changes that happened because my solution was just like too simple, and I was like, that's just way too suspicious.
it was close, believe it or not.
Yeah, but it was like
the min heap stuff is just optimization. Like we could have done it without it. Honestly, I've seen it done with a dictionary instead of a min heap, and that has historically worked just fine.
I was literally thinking of another solution to this would be you're probably gonna hate this. Instead of using the circular buffer, use a dictionary.
Yeah, I've
then each key is actually just a timestamp.
Yep, I've seen it done that way, and it sounds awful, and it kind of is, but also like it works. It's not necessarily the most efficient. Your dictionary is not going to be balanced, so when you're doing your key lookups, it's not very quick. Because if you add keys sequentially without rebalancing the arms of the dictionary, it kind of gets like real lopsided, which makes it slow, and you lose kind of the benefits of it being a dictionary. But it works, and like a lot of the time, that's all that matters. For this particular game, one of the goals is to have a lot going on. I want a lot of enemies. I want a lot of particle effects. I want a lot of animations. And so we kind of have to take a step past, well, it works, to it works well. You know what I mean? So, but like, yeah, I've seen it done with a dictionary, and like, it's fine. It works.
The benefit of a dictionary is that everyone knows a dictionary.
Yeah. Um,
Okay, I guess it wasn't as horrible as I thought. I thought it was like gross, to be honest. It
no,
just seems gross
it seems a little gross, but it works. I've seen it.
because it's just like that's not really how. Like it just doesn't feel like you should be using a dictionary that way.
You shouldn't.
Like,
It's technically the wrong data structure for it. The correct data structure for it is a min heap. That's why we did it.
Mhm.
Or a priority queue, whatever you want to call it. But you know, look at how long that took. A dictionary would have taken us like 40 seconds and we would have been done. Right? And if you need to get something done, it works.
Yeah.
So I don't know. If you made the PR and I saw that in there, I might have been like, oh, we can do better than that. But I also don't know that it would have been something to fret over either.
Honestly, I even thought the using indexes as like timestamps was
Right? But you did that, and
also
that was that's exactly what we're doing now. We just made the indexes smaller. We made them like 2 per frame instead of 1 every second.
yeah.
That's and a little bit of math around it to support that. But honestly, like I did make some changes to our core tech package.
Yeah, so that should be included with this this PR, I think.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make a PR for our core tech package first, and then I'm gonna make a PR for the timer. And I need you to approve this one and to get it merged into main before I do
You can
that.
merge the other. So you want me to make sure I get the Cortec
Yeah,
one?
if you just wanna, I'll Discord you the link. If you just wanna approve it, honestly, it's not even worth making a PR for. You watched me do everything, but
Yeah, I thought
I'm gonna do the proper correct thing and not merge directly to main.
it's a good habit because then we avoid my
Push directly to main.
crime. Yeah, we avoid that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just really glad that we're super early into the game and it's just us that are working on.
Absolutely.
Oh, that would have been horrible.
It's fine. Literally fine. So I linked that if you want to approve that.
You didn't actually make me a reviewer.
What?
You didn't make me a reviewer. It just says merge pull request.
You can review it without me having to specifically add you, you goob.
Yeah, but I can't actually. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Maybe I didn't have to add you.
It didn't give me the option to approve.
Really? Okay. Strange. Okay. Maybe we gotta edit some permissions there.
Why does it still say it's... Hold on, maybe if I go here...
All right, I'm gonna get caught up on chat. I
had to swap utils. No, it's like... Oh, add my review. That would the review changes. Approve.
Yeah, I don't know that I would move over to Python. I don't know. Like...
Okay, it's approved.
Thank you. I don't understand the appeal of Python, and I think it's just because it came along after I started programming, and I'm old, like an old man about it. And I'm like, I don't know why we needed this language that does less things, and does it worse. But like, it's used for everything. It's like the world's most popular language, and I just don't get it. I think I'm just old.
you use what language that is best for the application.
Yeah. I
Or,
just
you know,
I don't know what it's best for.
I don't either.
Makes me feel like
Like,
an old man. Uh,
I just know that it's kind of, I don't mind. I like kind of like the syntax a bit.
I don't. That's the thing I don't like. I
I
don't know.
it's just that there's less syntax to it basically. Like you don't need
Yeah.
as many braces. You don't.
Like I said, I think it's just me being an old man. Like I don't think I don't think it's a bad language. I just don't get the appeal.
Yeah.
I think it has its niche, I'm sure. But
I think
I like
that
to
is
write fast code.
I think that is a big thing. It is a niche. I think it's more a niche language than
But it's if you look at the stats, it's the world's most popular language. It's the one that people are learning, that they're being taught, that's used for AI
yeah,
stuff
and
and
that's
math and uh
it's not,
uh
but it's not being used for application development. That's the thing. It's
no,
being
but
used for like science.
it's used for academia. And
Yeah,
I
and there's
guess
a
that's
lot of
fine, but it
academics.
like I don't know.
I feel like there's probably more academics than there are professionals who use
Oh,
Python,
I don't know.
and you know, I mean, yeah, I don't have a problem with it, but I agree. I wouldn't have a use. I've tried messing with it a bit. Like I tried to make a
It's used for build systems a lot. So a lot of people will build like when you're writing like your build service as whatever. People like Python for that. People used to love like Node for that, and then for a little while, you know, uh, people used to just write Bash scripts. And I think if you gave me the choice of writing Bash scripts versus Python, I probably would write Python. So I think that's why Python's kind of taken over build automation, is because I'd rather write Python over Bash,
mm,
but I'd also rather write anything else. So,
e-
um, oh, uh,
so last time. Oh, are you muted?
no, I'm still here.
Oh, last time we did we should do a raid. But last time I chose, you should choose this
No,
time.
I don't want to choose. I don't know anybody.
Choose you. I don't know anybody either. That was just I just looked. All I did is I went to the browse
Oh,
software and game development, and I just scrolled until
I
I
don't.
just,
I don't
just picked.
know. I don't know about that one, Chief.
I don't think it's fair to make me choose every time.
I think I programmed all day.
How about chat has a suggestion? We want to raid someone who's doing like
Some game dev.
yeah. Well, the game devs preferably, but any game dev I would say. There's a lot of game dev happening. I am looking at the list, but I don't want to. The person we rated last time is not live either.
No.
Rating is good because it helps network. Look, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. A big reason we're doing this is for marketing. It's not the only reason, but like we need if we want people to buy the game, people have to know about it. So, and this is one way of doing that. It's not like I don't think it's going to be like the deal breaker. Probably not.
I'm gonna merge
But
directly into main for the Unity utils. It's a one line change. I'm not making a
oh,
PR.
okay. Yeah, okay. Not a lot of interesting game. There's like a ton. There's a ton here. I have it sort of recommended for me. I'm kind of hoping someone has like another dev stream they already go to. That would be perfect.
Yeah, do you guys watch anyone other than us? Because that, if they're live, we'll go pile in there and say hello. Because I
Yeah.
think we're ending here soon. Just an FYI, if you didn't get that
What?
vibe.
Yeah, with me talking about rating.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, no.
What we asked like two questions that both have like yes and no question answers. We only
Go.
Cobalt, just pick one. Just go and pick one.
Where's Ned? He's our community manager.
Yeah,
He's
where is
supposed to
Ned?
pick.
Should I add
No,
like
it's
him on
fine.
Discord? He's playing Big Craft. No, I'm gonna.
Okay, I'm gonna go into. Fuck, I think my mainstream still says I'm playing Factorio. God damn it, I did it again.
Oh my god,
Oh,
classic.
such an idiot. Nah, I'm gonna. Here, I got this. We're gonna watch. Oh,
It also might be good to sort by recently started so that we don't jump into the end of someone's stream.
no, I picked one. We're doing it.
Okay.
That's it for us.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you guys for watching. We have a Discord.
Oh yeah, Discord. No, I got it.
I want to actually see if this command works on Oh, it does. Oh, it posts to both,
Yeah.
and it posted it twice on ours. You
Oopsie.
might want to.
Well, that's because I hit the button. I got a button that I press. Okay, we'll probably next Wednesday at the latest, because we go every Wednesday. But otherwise, I'll see you guys around. Thanks for showing
Yeah.
up.
Oh, and of course for Discord we have YouTube,
Yeah.
which I don't have.
All right.
Because I'm
gonna end the stream. Later, everyone.
All right. See you guys.